Tweet out real quick and then we're good to go. Sorry. Top 3, bottom 3, spike. T-Frill, thanks for the resub. Duality or grasp, or just handing in engrams. This is going to be a long form committee, but also we could do a short form for TikTok. Yeah, you can get Artifice from this. Alright, I'm good. Good to go. Why does my game sound so low? All the levels sound good. I didn't even see what the 2 symbols were. You guys got that? Anyway. Husky, I don't, that's the thing, I don't know. Axe? Ready for axes. Not master. No. Someone fucked up. That should have been a 1. Should have been a 1 bell. Typical.
And so Callus's
Yep.
truth is laid bare. From his rise to his fall to whatever it is he is
Oh, this is
becoming
still
now,
here?
Callus is seeking
This bug?
transfiguration. He believes it will help him better understand the goals of the Witness final shape.
Yeah, nice mobility
This is
focus,
something I
pal.
have heard spoken in Hive Apocrypha, and from the lips of Tolan the Shattered.
I
According
get
to
one
the
drop or
Hive,
two?
the final shape is that which remains when all that can be removed
Did we get one or two?
has
Was
been
it two?
removed.
Oh, it was
is as
two.
vague a notion as it is fascinating.
Hmm.
If this is the witness's true endgame, we must strive to understand it.
Wait, what is the... Does it say what it is? No, it just says Artifice, okay. I think I'm gonna run a weakening. So we have weakening for the T crashes off the rip. I'm gonna run Withering Gaze. I don't think we need to use comms for this. We're good. I'm testing some stat distribution right now, chat. Duality and Grasp of Avarice are the best, but that run was caca poo poo. Okay, so we're gonna have to change our loadout. We'll get a Withering Gaze.
"43 months to my goat. You're the best. Now Brian has a story for you."
I found this microphone in my mum's drawer the other day, but it makes a weird sound. Listen. It has different modes, like
Thank you, Eric, for the tier 3 juicer for 43. Yeah, Tin Man. I'm putting together a video right now. You guys just gotta like let me farm out some armor. You are gonna want to farm out some mobility armor because mobility is gonna be weapon stat. So I'm gonna make this a full video. You guys just gotta let me like record footage and get there, you know? Just give me 1 second. Where the fuck is the... I'm looking for... Okay. So we're gonna use this. We're gonna use Withering Gaze, so our T crashes are buffed. And then when we go into damage, have this on. So I have Withering Gaze. Make sure we're amplified for limit break. Okay. Good to go.
My daughter, my star, my betrayer.
All right, I got axes. Got axes again. Whoops. Should be good. Good chain. Fuck. How are we one belling? I got the weekend down, didn't I? For mine, I did. Mine was definitely weakened. I mean, we all hit 2 mil. You know.
And so Callus's truth is laid bare. From his rise to his fall, to whatever it is he is becoming
Maybe because
now,
it's not Arc Surge.
Callus is seeking transfiguration. He believes it will help him better understand the goals of the witness, the final shape. This is something I have heard spoken in Hive Apocrypha, and from the lips of Tolan the Shattered.
Spikes are kind of ass. Why high mobility? Because of this stat right here. Mobility is now weapons. So if you're on a Titan or a Warlock, you probably don't have mobility armor. This weapon stat is the most important stat in Edge of Fate. You're literally just getting bonus damage for your weapons. What if you run Pit with Ghost Focus? Pit's not the featured dungeon, is it? Pit's not the featured dungeon. You'd have to wait for Pit. I wonder if there's no way that running a different character with one bell. Well, yeah, I'm doing this because if people don't have Echo engrams, I have. it is Arc Surge. What the fuck? I feel like we should have smacked. How long does... I wonder how long this stays on for, the weakening. Maybe I can weaken before we shoot the bell? I'm putting together a video, so a lot of people keep asking why I'm farming this armor. This is important. So, a lot of you that don't farm, you're going to be fucking pissed. That's why I'm making a video on it, so... 6 seconds? Okay. Well, can you guys just shoot the bell when she gets, like, close, and I'll just make sure I hit this right away? Just so I can make sure all 3 thunder crashes are weakened. I'm just not gonna shoot the Alright, yeah, I'm so used to like helping with the bell. I'm not gonna help with the bell. Just to have it. I got axe. Did you guys get cup? Fog and sun. Just trying to find the best spike we should use to get the best armor. That's what I don't know yet. Every time we get to that spot, every time. I mean, it's literally just 2 mil each time.
Callus's truth is laid bare. From his rise to his fall. To
So strength, mobility.
Now.
Strength, mobility, and then the next would probably be super intellect.
According to the hive,
Intellect 7.
the final shape is that which remains when all
You're done,
that
bored?
removed has been removed. It is
Would
as
Tractor
great
do better?
illusion as it is fascinating.
I don't think so.
If this is the witness's true endgame, we must strive to understand it. And in that understanding, perhaps we can prevent the second collapse.
Can you do one more VC so I can record? I don't know, Ty. I honestly don't know, like, what to, like, I honestly don't know what stats to farm. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because of the spikes. I mean, intellect mobility would be the strat because that's super and weapon damage for your DPS, so that would make sense. Slam, thank you for the 81. BC, can you do one more so I can record it? Thank you.
Guardian down.
We'll load him in. Emerald, I'm getting ready to break everything down. If you guys just give me like 20 minutes, I'm gonna break everything down that I'm theory crafting today, and I'm gonna make it a video. So be patient. Be patient. All right, recording. It won't be 1-to-1, but it'll be close. Oof. I got blasted. I died with it. Sucks. Oh wait, we should be picking up those. Picking those essence. Actually, I'll just record right going into damage. I don't need to record all this. Unfortunately, I gotta go back in. I died with it. I got sniped. Muck's on. Should I go back in and get stun again? My bad. Axes. I didn't see the other one. now I can record. Bitch. Hey. Can I just show absolutely buffoonish armor drop there?
From his rise to his fall,
Show something like that
to
too.
whatever it is he is becoming now.
Okay,
Callus
cool.
is seeking
Thank you.
Transfiguration. He believes it will help him better understand the goals of the
I mean,
witness.
obviously just gotta find a way to optimize a little harder
This
to
is something I have heard
get that little bit
spoken
less
of
to
upon
damage.
them, and from the lips of Toland the Shattered.
Alright, so that is one way. So the second way, this is gonna be a long form, I think, and short. Well, it'll be both. One for TikTok, short form, under a minute, long form YouTube video. I'm not doing that right now, pure. I'm gonna record. I'm not farming right now. Just let me finish this up. I wonder if... Yeah, we definitely got to find a way to tweak that, though, to get the one bell. Maybe a tractor, I don't know. I just find it hard to believe you take out a Titan. I mean, a Titan, it's Ark. You know? We should have got that one bell. I mean, that was with limit break. That was with 25%. Well, tractor. What would a well warlock do? What would a warlock damage with? What are they tractoring and what are they using? You can't use what was a tractor unless you're going to swap off of it. Just tractor Lord of Wolf swap? Okay. I mean, I'll re-record it then. Do this. See where it goes. I mean, that's... Wonder which one's better here. That one definitely spiked a little better. The Artifice piece. Let's grab a gauntlet now. I mean, even that. I mean, that's good. You don't have intellect, but Warlock Song of Flame. Yeah, okay. Okay. Trying to see if I can get like a crazy piece from this, just to use it as a. Well, I mean, there you go. The 2 damage perks right there. But again, it's 63, man. Fucking ass. But it's not Artifice, and Artifice is tier 3. Yeah, that's like the only thing that worries me, you know. Does it need to be Artifice? $59 to $64 is tier 3, but there's no way it's tier 4, so it's got to be. It's mainly going to be tier 3. Yeah, there's no way that this is going to be tier 3. Artifice will. You're going to have the extra slot there. You guys got to remember that. It's easier this way, but it's not. We don't know what this armor is going to be coded in the next, you know? I don't know. I feel like you should just farm Artifice. Just because we don't know, like, is there any information stating where this normal armor's what it's going to be? Doesn't state anything that's going to be like tier 1, tier 2. I think it's going to be like tier 1 or tier 2. Artifice is tier 3. So why would this be on the same level? I think it's just going to convert over and that's it. So it's just base armor. You know? So in my opinion, you want the Artifice slot so you can get, you know, you want that extra little boost that'll help, you know? That's just my opinion. I know it's a pain, but I guess you can go both routes, you know? What's the fastest way to farm these engrams? Like, what's the fastest way to get these engrams? These echo engrams. I know you have to pick that up so you get the engrams to drop. Will these engrams drop by farming? That's it? Like, will I get an engram now? Any activity? Hold on a second. Someone sent me something. The battleground on expert. Wait, what? Echo first mission chest. You can pick it up. Wait, what? What mission is it? Secret chest and the Echoes mission? Okay, where is the... You gotta guide me through this. The mission for Choir of One? Haha. You act like I remember what that shit is. This one? Alright, so what's the strat? It's called Encore? I might not have it on this character. Hold on. Let me check my hunter. I think my hunter might have did it. Aha. Wouldn't it be better to farm for grenade and super stat armor next season? Weapon stat for PvE? No. This is very important that you run it for PvE. What are you talking about? Boss combatants and guardians. Boss combatants is huge. Boss combatants is damage check in a day one raid. This will stack with surges. You do not ignore this. You're gonna have DPS loadouts. You're gonna have weapon and super. So pretty much mobility and intellect. So what's the strat? It's this mission right here. What's the strat? I don't think you're going to be able to, Aaron. This is what I'm talking about. I don't think farming a chest in this mission is going to be optimal because you're not completing activities. If you're farming Grasp of Avarice or you're farming Hairy Nipple Lady, you're completing activities. So I'll get back to this. Let me go back and get Hairy Nipple Lady. Pure rejoin. Can you join on the Warlock? Pure, can you do tractor swap to Lord of the Wolves? Or do you want me to do it? Alright, VC will do it? Okay, never mind, Pure. Stay on the juice. I just want to see if I get an Echo Engram from completing this farm. I think it will. Grenades up to 60%. Yeah, but you're not really spamming grenades unless you're on a Warlock. Most classes can't spam grenades while damaging. I'll check out that video you sent me in a second. Let me record this real quick. Oops, didn't mean to start it.
My betrayer.
There's multiple artifact mods that are really good for Touch of Thunder. For Arc Titan, yeah, no, I mean, 100%. You have to understand though, the nade spam build right now with Touch of Thunder is all bolt charge damage, and bolt charge is losing like 130 to 150% damage. I think we're good with this setup here. I think we'll be fine. Let me switch my sidearm though. I need some of this music in my face. Just beating the shit out of me. Oh, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'll explain everything in about 15 minutes when I record. Up an axe. Frosty, I don't know the spikes that you're gonna get. I'm not there yet. Again, I just came up with this idea when I was pooping this morning, so. The most light Arachne on the Hunter. God, where was this gun when we were soloing? Fuck, bro. Did we fuck something up? I think I might have punched the barricade. Son of a bitch. Just get the clear just so I can record it. I just need to see if it drops an engram. I don't feel like I fucked up my armor, my damage there. Did I get an engram? I don't think I did. 89. I don't think I did.
And so Callus's truth is laid bare.
I think I missed a punch.
From his rise to his fall.
I think I missed a punch maybe. I don't know. But we did less damage there. Because this is 1-8.
He believes
This
it will
is,
help him
we'll just
better
call it
understand
1-9.
the goals of the witness, the final
Well, no.
shape.
If you add it up, we did 6.
This is something I have heard spoken in Hive Apocrypha, and from
That's
the
like
lips
6.
of Toland the Shattered.
You did get an engram? You can get it? Yeah, I might have punched a barricade. I don't know. Maybe my shit didn't register. All right, yeah. I used too much aberrant before DPS. Okay. Well, I barricade on the initial to give us amplified for limit break, and then the other Titan needs a barricade. That's all. Just did Encore chest under 4 minutes, free engram. Yeah, but you're doing this under 4 minutes and you're getting Artifice and engrams. So you're double dipping while doing activities instead of just farming a chest. Tonic for this. What would you use a tonic for? I thought tonics are only used for intellect? Or are you talking about for drops? You do the chest solo? Yeah, true. But weapon tonic. All right, now we're getting into way too much. But what's the weapon tonic? Primary ammo. All right, 89. Enriching? What does that do? What's the description? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna tell people to run tonics. You don't need it. Returning players aren't gonna have tonics. Oh, those are the loot ones. I thought you were talking about a buff. Sorry. Got you, okay. Thought I was missing something. Up dog. Up dog. Yeah, you can hoard bounties. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, oops. Went the wrong one. I don't understand what I'm missing, dude. I fucking blasted there. Don't damage no more, jump off. I want to see what happened. Don't kill. Don't kill. Don't damage. I want to see how bad damage was off. Don't damage on that belt. Thank you. What the fuck happened? What are we missing on the last little fucking inch here? I was amplified. I mean, the casuals aren't gonna fucking one bell, so I don't really know if it's worth it. Casual players aren't gonna one bell. I just wanted to get it for the clip, but I'm over it now. I don't really give a fuck. Let's just smash them one more time. They're not. Casuals won't one bell. So. I'd rather just work on this video and get it out. I got shit to do. Sit here and fuck with hairy nipple lady. Did we not get cup? Oh, we did. Fun dog. Can't see. There we go. When you don't try and do it, it happens. Huh. The double barricade there. There we go. I did get an echo engram. I do want to point out it gave me an echo engram.
From his rise to his fall to whatever it is he is becoming now. Callous.
There's my one bell. Thank you.
He believes it will help
Like
him better
fucking dog
understand
shit,
the
dude.
goals of the witness, the final shape. This is something I have heard spoken in Hive Apocrypha, and from the lips of Tolan the Shattered. According to the hive, the final shape is that which remains when all that
We just
was
needed VC
removed
to hit 400 more
has been
thousand. We were good.
It is as vague a notion as it is fascinating. If this is the witness's
Yeah, a
true
minute.
endgame, we
That
must
took like 3
strive to
minutes,
understand it.
maybe 4.
And in that understanding, perhaps we can prevent the second collapse.
Okay. So we got that footage. I don't know what we want. I honestly don't know what you want on your armor, Ghost. I got mobility focused right now, but I don't know. Because if you're going for a pure damage boss DPS loadout, you want mobility and intellect, so it doesn't matter which one you have, because these 3 are grouped and these 3 are grouped. So if you have mobility on your armor, you're hoping for an intellect spike, and then maybe you can slap a mod on somewhere else, you know? Like these, this is kind of fucked. Like, how would I put a mod on this? So... But this is kind of what you want to aim for. You just want a different spike somewhere. Maybe discipline can go somewhere else, but that's actually not a bad loadout. So, if that makes sense. Let me watch this one video that someone sent me real quick. Well, what are you going to do when you run out of failsafe, Pure? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to farm more engrams. While you're doing that, you're getting engrams at the same time. All right, someone said watch this at 2607. 2607. Okay.
The archetypes for focusing, right? So my friend AOC here, she's made a little list of the different kind of armor archetypes that exist. And basically armor archetypes, they dictate
for the 81.
your primary, your secondary, and then a random tertiary stat, where we talked about it's a 3 to 2 to 1 ratio, right? Now you'll notice here is that there are, 6 stats in the game, and all 6 stats have potentially, 6 different pairings as their primary and secondary, right? And so in theory, there should be 36 different archetypes. There should be 36 different archetypes because, you can have 6 different in the primary and you can have 6 different in the secondary. Or I guess you can't have 2 of the same. So I guess it would be 5, sorry. So there should be 30 archetypes in the game, right? But you might notice here, in the preview at least, when they were looking at Rahul, there are only 6. There are only 6, right? And basically what this means is each and every primary stat focus only has a specific unique pairing. You'll notice here that every single thing in the primary is only listed once, and every single stat in the secondary is only listed once as well. So if you want to have a health primary focus, you need to have a class secondary focus. There is no other archetype here that has class as its secondary. So there are explicitly created pairings here, okay? And so the interesting thing here is, for example, when I talked about having grenade and melee at 200 each, there is no grenade and melee pairing here, right? You'll notice melee health, and you'll notice grenade super, right? So there is no grenade and melee pairing here. So getting both to 100 is going to be very hard, if not impossible, right?
Yeah.
Because based on the stats that we've seen, you have 200 in each stat. That's 1200 total.
That's just going to be hard.
It seems like you're only able to get, with like Masterworks and all this stuff added, maybe 400, like 450 max total. And so not having the ability to have grenade and melee as your primary and secondary is really going to hurt your ability to try and get both to 200. So maybe that's Bungie's way of kind of tampering with the balance here. But again, pretty interesting. I guess these maybe they'll release more archetypes in the future. I'm not sure. Maybe that's something they could do season on season. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but at least for now, this is a way of kind of, ensuring that certain OP pairings are not possible. I'm not sure if that's actually something that they were going for when it comes to,
that's a good point.
For example,
that's good speculation.
Super and weapon.
I like that. Thanks for showing me that. So yeah, it's just going to come down to what you want to farm, really. I mean, obviously, Duality is an easy farm, but it's kind of annoying, and the stats are kind of poop. Grasp is nice. So you can go with that. But really, we just got to find the most brain dead way to farm these engrams. Like, well, we got to find something that's not fucking stupid. Like watching paint dry and doing dumb shit. You know? Also, I do want to point out real quick that don't people have to do something for the seasonal content to focus these engrams? I wouldn't say you can't get 200 weapon, 200 super. It's just going to be really hard to do. You won't be able to get 200 on launch. Ark Raiders beta is supposed to start today. You have to remember that people, this farm this way, it only rewards people that have kept up with the seasonal content. Most people can't focus this. They can't focus, you know? So this is from a person that actually played Edge of Fate. Benny tweeted this, but I'm going to show you what he told me. He told me I could use this for a video, so I'm going to. Just want to make sure there's nothing showing. Okay. All right. So he says, saw your tweet, figured you're making content, saw nothing, some info. The full tier 5 in the video looking underwhelming, wasn't fully juiced. Mostly under masterworked and modded. So something me and Raffles figured out in the videos we're pretty much done is that a legacy piece of gear rolling max 75 plus mod with the tier with a 10 boost and masterwork 15 equals 100. So plus minus tuning capped at 100. Balance tuning being plus 3 would put it at 103 total. So depending on distribution, you could comfortably get multiple 200s when it's optimized. Because you can get 515 max points. So mathematically, you could get double. You could get double 200 loot. You know, it doesn't take long to unlock failsafe. Yeah, the only thing that worries me is that they stated that Artifice is going to be around tier 3 armor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's tier 4, tier 5 loot, which we won't have. That's what was leading to my next sentence is that you're not going to have access to tier 4, tier 5. Only the sweaty players are going to have access to tier 4 loot before the raid, if not maybe. So your best bet is tier 3 armor, which is Artifice. This armor is just because it's high spiked, it's just going to get converted over to tier 1 or tier 2. So it just matters, do you want to farm out Artifice armor to have tier 3 armor, or do you just not care and just get better stats on, you know, this stats, because focusing engrams at the helm is seeming to have better spikes. So it's kind of just up to you, if that makes sense. But you got to farm engrams either way, you know. Well, there's no information that states that, you know. Just because this chart says tier 3 is 59 to 64 doesn't mean that helm armor is going to be tier 3 coded in the game. Again, Bungie's with the fucking one-liners and they don't tell us enough shit. That's the problem. Bungie's not talking. We won't find out till the 24th. And we don't even know if they're going to cover it in their 2 live streams. We don't know enough. So you literally, this is what looter shooters are all about. Grind for fucking pointless shit. Do you care enough? You know? Do you give a shit enough? Me, I care enough, because if I'm fucking bee's dick short of killing the final boss in the new raid, knowing that if me and my team had juiced armor, we would have had an additional 30% more damage to the boss, that's a throw. You know? That's what it comes down to. But you could double dip. I mean, you could be farming these dungeons that take 4 to 5 minutes, you know? I mean, what would you think? Killing Keitel takes 5 minutes max. Grasp of Avarice, final boss, takes 5 minutes max. So not only are you farming Artifice drops, but you're farming Echo engrams at the same time. Name another farm that you're going to get double drops. So not only are you getting Artifice to get a chance to get a spike of what you're going after, but then you take that engram and go focus it at the helm. You know? It just matters what you want to do. It matters what you want to play. Whatever you feel like grinding, I guess. You know? But to me, Artifice, a mix of Artifice wouldn't hurt, because you're going to have an Artifice class item on anyway, so you only need 4 pieces. But like, let's say you have 2 pieces from the helm and 2 Artifice pieces, but those 2 Artifice pieces help you to the next tier, you know? I mean, I would never tell people to go run private matches for fucking engrams. That sounds terrible. That's fucking boring as shit, dude. But I guess, you know, if that's the case, if people want to sit there and keep re-queuing, go for it. You're not guaranteed an Echo engram every match. New stats aren't tiered though, but still, like, you're taking advantage of every little mid-max stat you can, you know? So with this right here, it'll take your 3 lowest, right? So what does this armor piece look like in Edge of Fate? 23,920? And the resilience, recovery, and the intellect's gone? Rewinds, thanks for the 2 months. Can anyone explain to me how this helmet's going to get transferred into Edge of Fate? What stats will be on it? Well, then we're just giving people ideas committee to put out videos before me. I don't want... Fuck that. We don't have info on it. It takes the lowest, converts them into the highest, keeps all the same. Exactly. We don't have info on it. It takes a lot. Just for info, if you do breach executable, when you're done, it gives you 3 engrams on silver. Wait, what? What was that? This? How long does this activity take? This is definitely longer than Keitel. This is longer than 5 minutes. Most players will have an easier time doing breach. True. True. Give me a second. Let me turn on some tunes. I'm trying to do some thinking here while I put something together. On platinum, it gives 5. Okay, so give me a rough estimate how long a platinum run will take. If you're not speed running, if you're just casually doing it. Ten minutes, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. 15 minutes max, yeah. Give me a second, Chad. I don't want to rush this, but I do want to put a video out. If you guys are just tuning in, I think the reason why I'm talking about all this is because I think it's going to be almost physically impossible to grind out tier 4 and tier 5 loot before the raid. I was watching Milo's video, and he broke down that you need to be power level 400 to start farming tier 4 and tier 5 loot. Or sorry, tier 5 loot at 400. So like, if you hit power level 300, that's 200 max with 100 seasonal bonus. You might get some tier 4s before the raid, but how are you gonna focus high stat armor? Like, is there gonna be high stat armor farms in Edge of Fate? That we don't know. Can you just go spam an activity and get huge spikes like we can right now in the game? I don't think so. Exactly, we don't know enough, but you don't want to wait till last minute. So I'd rather just tell people to do it. We don't know, Goofy. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the power level is going to be after the campaign. Bungie hasn't really said that either. Again, if you wait until their stream on the 24th, you literally only have 3 weeks. And you don't know what... I mean, technically, 3 weeks, all the dungeons will be, like, featured, but, like... I don't know. But usually the way that Bungie's been doing it is that when you finish a legendary campaign, you're raid ready. If that makes sense. You know? 550 is seasonal cap. I thought I remember hearing that you'll be at 200 after campaign. If you could find that info, that'd be great. Yeah, 450 is before Ash. Yeah. Is there a cocksucker up here? There is. Oh, didn't mean to fall. Oh, did I not have the right sword on? Whoops. Wrong one. You don't get an echo engram from that. There's a chance, but it's not guaranteed. Okay. Just wanted to test that. Not guaranteed. Okay, let's do that mission real quick. Dado said it? No. Okay, yeah. No. The this shit's about to piss some people off.
Well, that rating.
This shit's about to piss some people off, man. This right here. Okay. So you need to hit 400 to start farming. Your seasonal rank needs to be 400 so that you can start farming tier 5 stuff. If you are not at the power level to farm tier 5 stuff, you'll be getting tier 4s. This is 3 months into Edge of Fate. 3 months into Edge of Fate, the next update opens and you're able to go to 550. Which means you'll be farming tier 5 loot then. So it's kind of like OG Destiny, but they don't want you to have tier 5 loot off the rip. That's why this is so important of what I'm doing. You know? Let me switch to this loadout. All right, let's do this. Do this seasonal mission. Now, there's a lot of unknowns, but I can start putting the pieces together. Someone else could join up. I'm just gonna... Which one do I do? Do I do this or do I do this? The breach? We're in a breach? Okay. Someone wants to join, they can. We can no life the requirements since there's no weekly limit on leveling. Yeah, but not everybody can no life. You have to remember that. Not everybody can no life and just prep for the final. You literally have to not get off the game. You got to think, when you hit 200, you got to get +5 on every single piece to get 205s and then 210s and 215s and 220. Like, you're going to go up very, very slowly, I think. It's like getting to season pass 100. Like, on the first day, you're only at like 40. If you bounty prepped and you really grind your nutsack off, you know? The ones that can no life aren't going to need level 5 off the bat. Oh, I'm not saying that. This is pertaining to just everybody. This is pertaining to like everybody in the community, that's all. I think the stuff that I'm talking about right now, if people don't prep for this, they're gonna be running some dog shit armor because they're not focused. That their armor is not focused on mobility, so they're not gonna have any weapon bonuses. They're gonna struggle with damage. I'm not an expert. That is a lie, Aaron.
Guardian,
I don't even know what the fuck this dog shit mission is, so.
Oh, you're here to extract Vex data.
Vex hostility is increasing in Maya's absence. We cannot leave Nessus to become her stronghold. Be careful, fire team. Whatever data remains is closely guarded, and Maya could return at any time.
Captain, reload your weapons.
Oh, I remember this mission. Yeah. This one makes me want to just sit on fucking tacks with my nuts. Use tonics for what? Drop seasonal armor, is that what you're saying? Are they high spiked?
Please accept this gift and mulch some Vex with it. Rendering assistance. May I join your fire team, Captain?
Do the tonics actually give you good gear? Like high spiked or no? I mean, people are probably going to be running this anyway for the weapons they're missing. Just don't know if it's... gonna be worth it.
Recording gear primed to see what you make of that, Captain.
I know I could be smashing title already.
Hit 'em hard. May I help secure that data, Captain? That's beautiful data.
I think most players would choose this over Artifice farming.
Power in a broken world. A second golden
That's
age
brave.
would benefit us all. And yet, you resist beyond all sense.
That is one of my favorite things about the Captain. Sending new coordinates. The data stream has started up again. Please shut it down. Maybe then the conductor will go away. Show me what that one does.
Accustom yourselves to my presence.
Oh, Pit Death doesn't suck. Pit's fucking juice.
Harvesting Radiolaria Incubator.
Well, yeah, Smash, but I always say if you play Destiny solo, that's being a bozo. People shouldn't play this game if you're a solo player.
Beautiful
Like,
than I could have dreamed.
you're not really enjoying it. And I don't mean that to sound toxic. It's just like, how are you doing endgame solo, you know?
Data threshold.
Endgame has all the craftable weapons and all the juicy content. So you're literally playing against the MMO experience, you know? Alright, Pete, just DM me that video. I'll look at it after this. I'm just trying to see what this gives. I just don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I haven't done this content for a minute, dude. Yeah, but that's no excuse though. Just because people are assholes doesn't mean that you should ruin your gaming experience and get shit loot in Destiny 2. Sometimes you just gotta deal with people and just be like, fuck it, you know, I'm getting my loot. I don't give a fuck about these rat shit motherfuckers. You know? That's it. But I've been LFGing a lot of stuff for videos and testing purposes. It's pretty simple. You either got a piece of shit in your team or you don't. It's not bad. I literally did LFG right of the 9, Spire the Watcher, and got 2 newbies. They're clear. No problem. But that's why I made a Discord, and there's a section in my Discord where you guys can drop your gamer tags. It's new. It's only been there for about a week, and there's already a shit ton of gamer tags in there. You can add people, and you don't have to worry about LFGing anymore. This is a trap. I see people playing in my Discord every day. Every day. I don't even know what the fuck's going on right now. Am I supposed to be doing something?
Please accept this gift and launch some vex with it.
Guardian down.
We're supposed to depot this shit at.
Captain, your team's data stores are full and ready for extraction.
Yeah, doing this whole activity just for 5 engrams, meaning you can only focus 2 pieces of engram, is... Exclamation point Discord. Oh, I agree, Smash, but I mean, no one's gonna give you the loot in Destiny 2 in a silver platter, you know. But like,
Do not let them.
if I was standing there, right? Let's just say I was LFGing right now. I sat down on my computer and my console and I LFG'd, and the first group I get is very toxic. That's okay, you know. I'm still gonna go try and find other people because I want my loot. I'm not gonna let one asshat get in the way of me getting my dungeons and my raids done. I'll deal with some little fucking teenager kid that's yelling in his mic the whole raid. I want to go get what's mine. I want my loot. Make the sacrifice, you know?
Hear that data, Captain? That's beautiful data. There are days where I really miss having access to my railguns.
Well, yeah, Shadow, but I mean, people gotta stop being like, people are so afraid of the internet. Oh, he called me a name. Bro, how the fuck do people survive in the real world? I know why, because they don't have fucking jobs. Dude, when you go to work every day, someone's gonna piss you off. That's life. We gotta get over this crap. People gotta just grow some fucking nuts. It's so fucking crazy to me, man. Sticks and stones. Someone calls you a piece of shit and you got your shit together, you're like, yeah, well, I know what a mortgage is. While you're living in your mom's basement. My credit score says I can go buy whatever the fuck I want. How about you? Alright? So if you ain't got no fuck you position, why don't you stop yapping over there, Slappy? You gotta earn that right, you know?
Guardian secured.
Alright, let's see what we get. I'm recording the loot. 5 engrams.
Complete. Guardians, you are safe.
6 engrams. I got 6 because of the finish.
Now that everyone is out of danger, they're safe.
Saint unit, do you want to come play with my new Banadactyls?
7.
Yes.
I don't know if that was like a
Frog.
oopsie, but
I will bring my chicken. A turtle.
Chicken?
8.
Captain Jacobson, Babata, and Petrus will be honored to receive.
You get to
such
dunk
a
this every time?
rated officer.
Like all this shit?
I will put out snacks.
It took us 10 minutes. So I mean that equals out. So we'll just say it's like maybe 6 to 7 a run. That was expert. True. Yeah. If people aren't like trying, they're gonna go a lot slower. Try to 25 living off investments, my man. Oh, you're not? Check the helmet. It's nice. I don't even know what I got. I think I got all weapons. Oh, yeah, that's what people on the internet tell you. The most light Starachne. One tier below took about 15 minutes, got 5 engrams because we barely make it. Let me go spend these engrams real quick. We can run another one. We got platinum. It's definitely worth platinum, yeah. I don't even know how do you get platinum on that? I don't even, dude, I'm telling you, I think I've done that activity maybe 5 times. Like, I don't know shit about that. Yeah, Wally, everyone's Superman on the internet. I mean, technically, you could just do this. To be honest, you don't need to do focused. You could just do this. But when you get class item, you get fucked. Oh, you have to focus because of the spike? Oh, you're probably right. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Alright, so let's focus. Let's focus chest. Yeah, I'm from Cleveland. Still, I mean, this is not bad. I wish the discipline was spiked more on strength, but... I do have the ghost mod on. I have mobility. I mean, this is kind of nuts, dude. This is kind of nuts. Again, think if this was statted differently. Think if that discipline was strength. $400 engrams at failsafe? I thought 99 was the cap. Jesus Christ. Holy moly, donut shop. I win. Okay. Focus strength to get strength mobility rolls. Yeah, but I don't want to. I want to get strength intellect first, because this is super damage and melee damage. So that's why I'm mobility focusing, because if it spikes strength or intellect, I win golden. That's my theory. You keep it on mobility because you're trying to get your intellect set first, then your strength maybe. Keitel spikes aren't bad. I mean, this is a Keitel piece. It's kind of shit. Keitel piece, Keitel piece, Keitel piece. Keitel's looking a little tough. All right, so let's go back to that mission. Let's go back to that mission. We're starting to gather a lot of data here. Let me get my fire team back. Why are you going for mobility? Because mobility is the most important stat in the game now. Because people don't read this. Mobility is now weapons. Weapon stat in the game for Edge of Fate is 1 to 100 improves your weapon reload and handling. It improves the damage versus minor and major combatants. 0 to 15% for primary and special, 10% for heavy. If you go for the 100 to 200 stat, which I'm going to, I will grant a chance for ammo bricks to contain more ammo. I get more damage versus boss combatants. I don't give a shit about guardians, but boss combatants I do. I'll get 15% for primary and special and 10% for heavy, and I'll also get bonus weapon damage versus players, but I don't care about that. So this in a day one raid scenario is very, 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 very important because it gives you more boss damage. What do you struggle with the most? Boss damage. So mobility. Bungie did this on purpose so that we grind mobility armor. All right, so we're going to do non-expert this time. Okay? We're not going to do expert. We're going to do standard and see what we can get. Because obviously if you do have expert runs, we did just get a shitload. We did just get a shitload of engrams. $89. Player, I didn't say that. So currently let me do this run and I'll break it down again. I don't think most players are going to have a chance to get tier 4 or tier 5 armor before the raid. Yeah, whatever you guys are doing to juice the drops, do it. I have no fucking clue what you're doing. Seasonal content is not my specialty. The Foon, thanks for the resub for 6 months, man. Appreciate you. Pick up the little collectibles.
Welcome, fire team.
I need to turn on my bifocals.
Data. Just run
I don't know what those are.
and do not forget to have fun.
You work 70 hours a week, haven't got time to play with people. I worked 70 hours a week and started streaming. I had time to play for people. I ran a company. So if you're at work right now, you can't go into Discord and ask people to play on Sunday at a certain time so they can join your post and they can play with you. You can like schedule a play, a little play date with the boys, you know.
Scout over land and you should see traces, Guardian.
Why not farm master raids when it's mobility? Master raids suck. Those spikes are terrible. Those spikes on the armor are dog shit. The fuck? They're so bad. You're talking to the guy that farmed Master Vogue for over close to 9,000 fate bringers, and I didn't get a single piece of armor. All the armor I'm using on my characters right now is pretty much Artifice from dungeons, mainly from Title.
Data for me means an assist for you. Fire team member with high data yield found. Your achievement has been memorialized in my memory core.
Build is this? Immos Light Seracti. Class item. Exclamation point subclass if you want to see the fragments I'm running. This is the Hunter Can't Die build. You have so much DR that the game can't kill you. You have Woven Mail, you have Amplified, you have Frost Armor.
That is a lot of data. Stepping in. It is more beautiful than I could have dreamed.
Am I going?
Done well, Captain. Good job. I am proud of you. That is not sarcasm.
Sending new coordinates. I agree with Failsafe's assessment, but the Vex will not.
Harvesting Radiolaria Incubator.
And we're playing some crunchy shit right now.
We've got Shadow Legion fighters inbound. Nothing to say this time, the conductor?
Nothing you'd care to hear.
People are saying Liza P might shadow drop tonight. That would be absolutely buffoonish. I would be absolutely fucking pissed about that one. But that's okay. Cable's driving to come hang out right now. And Bad Girl Pie. So we're gonna be on a cooking stream tomorrow, chat. We're gonna be live tomorrow cooking from my kitchen.
Data acquired.
Might be a little dranky drank, you know, a little something something. I don't think I can actually drink alcohol. Can you have a... You allowed to have alcohol in your hand? I don't think so. On Twitch, yeah? Alright, I'll have a red cup. As long as I'm not driving? No. I'm a pussy when it comes to drinking and driving. If I have like literally a quarter of a beer, I won't drive. So anytime I put myself in a scenario that I'm drinking, I just Uber. $100 Uber is better than a $10,000 DUI. And if you ever drink and drive, you're a piece of shit. Because I lost one of my homies, one of my day one raiders, one of my mods. the homie Reject over a drunk piece of shit. So don't do it.
You've awakened Nessus's last defenses. The Vex will do anything to neutralize the threat.
Like
Cable's not here yet.
Neutralize them, Captain. We'll get you out of there as soon as we can.
I think Cable's Cable will be here around 7 o'clock, 7:30. Am I supposed to be doing something?
Harvesting radiolaria incubator.
Oh god, I'm getting fucking triumphs done. Oh no. I'm getting exposed. Sorry to hear about Reject. I mean, there's just nothing you can do, man, you know? Don't take life for granted, man. You can go plug in a fucking toaster and get zapped, you know, just remember that. It's crazy.
I would suggest this action is not only strategic, but spiteful on the part of the Shadow Legion. I am pleased to assist, Captain. There are days where I really miss having access to my railguns.
What character will I be on Edge of Fate? When Edge of Fate starts, I'll be on the big bad booty daddy himself. Titan, Bonkhammer, game time. But I will day one raid on Titan or Hunter. I'm a flex player. Play whatever. Except Warlock. You don't put Clyde on Warlock on day one. Clyde will die into jumping puzzles, and you don't take me off DPS. Unless Sanguine's still bugged. That would be the only way that I could really truly fry on damage with Warlock. Because we already have 2 Warlocks in the team. So putting 3 Warlocks in the team just doesn't make sense. Unless Sanguine's still bugged. If Sanguine works with 200 super stat, and you get all that bonus, it could be pretty crazy. Alright, let's see how many engrams we get. This is from normal.
This will give us a lead to the conductor's
1.
plans. As Lakshmi, she didn't have the instinct to compromise.
I'm at 3 engrams right
She
now.
was tempered by the people around her.
4 engrams.
Came into being among the Vex she controls.
I got 4.
She has no community of peers, only pawns.
In the
Whatever
same amount of time.
Empathy Lakshmi had, we will not find in the conductor.
So I think that expert would be better, because every 10 minutes you have a chance to get 8 engrams. My day one team is me, VC, Plane, Rain, Lukey, and Shorty. If you guys don't know who Shorty is, it's Sweat's little brother. Sweat's got 2 brothers. He's got an older and a younger. What's the spiked armor I keep talking about? I can show you in a second. Dude, I really don't want to fucking farm that activity though, dude. We got to think of another way. That shit's ass. You guys know it too. You know that activity's dog shit. We got to give the community a better option. Oh, yeah, no. Caliban Liar is juicy as fuck, but when you're in a day one raid scenario, you got to remember that with not swap, you can swap exotic class items, but this build is designed to keep you alive. You have amplified, you have amplified from Sarachne, you have woven mail with this with Sarachne on, you have amplified from this, and then you get frost armor from this. So let's just say you're in a day one raid and Tether's really good for an encounter. You're unkillable. You're literally unkillable. You're going to have to lose one of these fragments because this is going to 2 slots, but you're literally unkillable. You won't die in a raid. You just won't. You do not, like, it's fucking stupid how crazy you could play with this and just be an absolute piece of shit and just ignore everything and just ape everything. It's dumb as fuck. This currently is one of the strongest hunter builds in the game right now. That's why I put it in my video, ! Guide. The dim link's in the description. If you don't have the class item, you can run Gifted Conviction. It's a choice between survivability and punching. Pretty much. I mean, I've done day one raids with punch hunter builds with liars on. Not the exotic class item, but with liar's handshake itself. I did day one Crota with. You can, with the contest difficulty that currently sits in the game right now, you can run melee builds. Salvation's Edge. I was punching. I was using liar. I was using liar's handshake on the second encounter, just punching everything. Best way to get exotics. Best way to get exotics is go do Lost Sectors. So you can go do these. So you get 3 exotic engrams from this. You got to do 9 strikes, or you can do 3 strikes, 3 gambit, 3 crucible, and then just go do Lost Sectors. Do the low level ones. You'll get exotic engrams. This shit's free. I'm more into punchy builds as well, Caliban Liar, but when I first put this build on, I was like, okay, this is like cheating, because you just can't, like, you literally just, you always have an ability up, and with an ability always up, you just can't die. And this build's gonna have more faster regen because there's artifact mods next season that just juice it. So pretty much we just have to find ways to get these engrams as fast as you want. You could do the seasonal activity. You could do the chest farm. You could do Lost Sectors. Check the chest and the helm. Yeah. Nice. I think Pure got some too. Yeah, I mean, well, the one thing that's nice about this is that no matter what you're doing in the game, you're getting these engrams, so you don't really have to tell anybody to do a certain activity, which is nice. But you definitely want to focus this armor. Well, it's not about getting mobility and intellect. It's just what you want. I'm going to go over the full breakdown right now. All right, committee has this chart, so I don't need that. But this, we're going to need this. We're going to need this chart right here. Where's the chart at? Yeah, right here. So this is the chart, chat, right here. Just look where my mouse is up here. You have to get to 400 to start getting tier 5 loot. I don't think we're going to get the tier 5. I think we're going to be around this, getting tier 4 loot before the raid. We're going to be like right around here. 300, 350. It's going to be really hard, in my opinion. Unless you just non-stop power level grind, which you could. But I don't know. I don't want to risk it because I don't know how long it's going to take us. Where was that? Did you DM me that Dado video where he talked about the leveling and the timestamp? No, someone else in chat said it. Which one was it? Right here? I watched this. I just need a timestamp.
If you just want to run expert as is, feel free to run it as is, or make it even easier with positive modifiers. But the harder you make the activity for yourself, the better your loot will become.
See, like right here, he's only getting +3s on that.
Each activity completion is given a score/grade. To get the best rewards possible, you will want the A rank. That's as high as it goes as far as I know. There's no like S rank or anything. The game will calculate what score and grade it believes you will get with the modifiers you selected. I only got a B and just at this thing, but there is a loose time component that will affect your score. There's a time multiplier. In solo ops, there is also a randomly assigned objective to complete within the mission.
I do want to point out, this is +5 drops, but you're 30 under. Most people aren't going to want to grind this kind of difficulty for 10 hours straight. Let's be honest here. Because look, you can't even do master content until you're 300. It's locked. You have to get there. So the biggest thing is, where's the part of the video where he says where you come out of the campaign? Is it going to be like around here?
I could play at the preview event. Solo Ops has had some cut. Everyone's getting reset back down to 10. Then from 10 to 200 is the persistent level range. From 10 to 200, you're just getting any kind of gear, you're infusing it up. Same kind of deal that we're used to. I assume this will mainly come from playing the expansion story content. We have that world tier system coming as well. So I'm guessing the bulk of this leveling up to 200 will happen in the campaign experience. But it can also happen, I think, in the portal. After 200, so 201 and higher, is the seasonal level range. Although I don't think we were told what the seasonal level cap is. So either they're still finalizing it, or it doesn't even exist.
Oh, this is good. This is what we wanted, yeah.
How do you get gear once you're done with the campaign or outside of the expansion destination? Introducing the portal. When you boot up the game and load into the portal, you're going to have some options on the bottom of the screen. Solo, Fire Team, Pinnacle Ops. We know these already. Load up one of these menus and you'll see a range of activities available to you. These will be the activities available for the next few months until the mid-season update, which will shift things around. These activities can be basically anything that Bungie wants to cycle in from any range of content. For example, the Coil and Savathûn Spire were activities that I could play at the preview event. Solo Ops has had some custom activities made for it. The Salt Mines, for example, is a section of the EDZ that's been turned into its own activity. And I have already given feedback on this activity, and I hope Bungie buffs it up because I had notes that were not positive, at least for the Dread version of it. Anyway, completing these activities will reward an item. It'll say how many this activity will drop. Look closer And some of these activities have green engrams, or maybe a specific weapon or armor slot linked with it. Green engrams means that activity will drop additional bonus loot on top of what you would normally get. And I believe these reset daily. So the goal here would be to find all of the activities that are giving out some bonus
Yeah,
loot
dude,
and
everyone's
focus on
saying
doing
different
those
things,
first
committee.
to accelerate your gear grind. The same goes for a specific armor or weapon slot that you're looking for if you need something more focused. If I open up Fireteam Ops, it is showing class items dropping from the Inverted Spire, along with some bonus drops. So if my class item's a little weak, boom, I run the Inverted Spire, I'm going to get a class item. Pinnacle Ops is showing a specific weapon for the day, and you're seeing the Whisper in here, Starcrossed is here, Kel's Fall is here. You'll also be able to hit some PvP playlists for bonuses or targeted farming, and for the first time, you'll be able to level up purely through PvP if you want to. While we're here, real quick, I'll talk about the Cutting Edge PvP playlist. Cutting Edge is where only new gear is allowed. New gear is marked with a blue flag underneath the symbol representing the current season or expansion, the newest items in the game. There are also a few exotics that Bungie will be labeling as new gear every season so that they too can be used in this playlist. If you're tired of using the same old stuff and you want to see what's hot with the current season or the current expansion, Cutting Edge will be for you. I believe Bungie also plans on having PvE bonuses when it comes to new gear in order to incentivize using the newest stuff, although there were many a conversation had on what this will mean for older armor that people still enjoy using for whatever those reasons might be. Bungie doesn't want to limit people too much anymore when it comes to the power grind, and they're trying to bring some meaning back to the power grind, on top of making it easier to target farm items. As a result, there does not appear to be a cap to how much you can level day to day. You can just keep grinding away as much as you want. Previously, we used to have daily or weekly caps on things like the Vanguard Ops playlist or something like that. That is gone. I'm not sure what the deal
Like
is
how they
with
put
stuff
time
like
limits
raid
on
loot,
stuff.
though, but within the portal, you can grind however much and however hard you want to grind. The only cap on leveling that I know of is the mid-season cap, which is 450. Now, how easy or hard that'll be to achieve in 3 months, I have no idea just yet. As you level up, you will gain access to
unfortunately,
more
the Warlock grenade
options
build's going to come
within
back.
the activities in the portal, which increases
Which was the most
tier
boring
of gear
meta
that you're
ever.
getting, which has more stats available or more
I
perk
hate
options or
Starfire
more
protocol.
enhanced perks on your way to tier 5 loot, which will be the best in the game. Speaking of those difficulties, let's take a look at what pops up when you actually select an activity. In this example, we have
That's what I said,
unlocked
Starfire.
the Expert difficulty. If you just
Did I
want
not
to
say
run
Starfire?
Expert as is, feel free to run it as is, or make it even easier with positive modifiers. But the harder you make the activity for yourself, the better your loot will become. Each activity completion is given a
Starfire, like sun bracers, that shit was
grade.
boring,
To
dude.
get the best rewards possible, you will want the A rank. That's as high as it goes as far as I know. There's no like S rank or anything. The game will calculate what score and grade it believes you will get with the modifiers you selected. And despite a small sample size, it is moderately accurate. It will be hard to get an A rank from what is predicted to be a C+ grade, for example. But it's also possible to grade worse than predicted. I did a run where I only got a B+ when A was predicted because I went too slow and just didn't perform very well. So, you pick your modifiers, which will increase your score, but also increase the difficulty. Enemy levels will increase.
I'm the worst guy to ask
they'll
about
gain
trials
bonuses
weapons,
or
man.
Banes or whatever, but you control all of it. Then, you run the activity. I was told that this system is mainly balanced around simply beating the activity, not trying to speed run it or get super
Is there any
high
video footage of
scores or
anyone getting
anything,
plus
but there
fives
is
or
a
higher?
loose time component that will affect
Because
your
plus
score.
5
There's
is
a
the
time
highest drop I've
multiplier.
seen.
In solo ops, there is also a randomly assigned objective to complete within the mission, something like get kills or precision kills or weapon kills or ability kill, something with killing. Really, it's simple. The higher your grade, the higher level or quality loot you will get. To give a random example, let's say you're at 200 power and you run an activity that gets you a C+. You might get like a 202 or a 203 drop. That same activity run at a B+ or an A grade might drop a 205 or a 206, something like that. It might also drop at a higher tier, depending on the chosen difficulty. Pretty similar to the experience nowadays of getting a powerful tier 1 versus a powerful tier 2 or tier 3. The harder a thing is, the higher the power level or tier that it'll drop at. Which brings us to infusing this new armor. I didn't get the most extensive breakdown of this, so some things might not be completely as much as you level your seasonal power. Obtained from dismantling fusion cost. When it comes to learning this information with an hour, one starts from scratch every season. I'm guessing this is for a couple of reasons, but I assume the main ones are available to watch now, so check that out when you're done with this one. At the end of a season, everyone just hit unstable cores super in their build crafting potential because they didn't have enough cores in order to make a build happen. I will be more than happy to give the feedback that unstable core distribute with at this event. Play button on the left, so the second button or whatever title, with various rewards. Strange daily of the week, all of the GMs and multiple difficulties, and they're meant to be a test paired with the level grind. Once you unlock the mission from hitting whatever level you need to get to, you run it and you try to beat it. Beating Expert, Master, and Grandmaster will progress your title, and a difficulty above Grandmaster, Ultimate, becomes available at the highest levels. Although at the moment, Ultimate does not appear to have any titles or seals attached to it, but I have been told that there may be an emblem involved for beating some Ultimate content. Another thing that might be a point of contention are exotics. I've been told that exotics will be
these are like this is like
but I have been told that there may be an emblem involved.
You can't do the harder stuff until you grind to get there.
Purchase exotics with whatever new stat package you would like. Exotic menu missed some. We're just world, very little guidance in game, so we'll see. Maybe
that's how I take it. Like for the power level, let me see if I can pull this up real quick.
That rating that you have.
So like this. Let me find that chart again. Like here. So for you to get the power level, so this is like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5s. But you could start farming tier 5s at around 400. That's what a couple people have said. So you're going to be here, okay? You're going to be in this 300 to 400 range before the raid. Remember, after the raid, it doesn't matter. You can just slow play your grind. You're going to be averaging between tier 3 sets and tier 4 sets. And that means you're going to be getting 69 to 64, 65s and above. So right now, if you farm good spiked sets that are 65 and above, and you get juice or pieces, you're probably not going to replace your gear until you're around 350, we'll just say between 300 and 400 power level, which for most that might be tough because let's just say you beat the campaign and you're around 190 and you get to 200 and now you start grinding for raid prep, or just you want to just get the juicy armor as fast as you can, so you want to speed run to try and get the 400 as fast as you can. If you're only getting +5 drops and they have to hit in every single spot, that grind is going to take a while. And you got to remember, you're doing kind of balding content. It's not going to be at GM level, but there's going to be stupid things in the missions that are going to slow you down. Plus, you don't want to get burnt out and do the same mission over and over and over. You can't just do one mission just to grind power level. You do that for 8 hours straight, you're going to fucking be pissed off, So that's why before I sat down at my stream today, I'm like, dude, maybe I should start talking to tell people that they should start prepping for these armor changes, because most people in chat right now don't know that mobility is important because it's a weapon stat. Now, do you need to have 200 weapon stat at all times? No, you don't. But getting free damage here, which is like free Vorpal on all your weapons and more damage to the boss, and then you stack it with this right here. This is so let's just say that everybody in your raid team has a new power slot weapon on. That is 36% more damage to the final boss. 6 times 6. 36% more damage in a boss fight could wipe you. plus this kinetic energy power. That's another 6. This is another 15%. Then you're getting stacks from your mobility stat. Then you're getting stacks from your surges. Then you're getting more damage from your surges, your radiant, your weaken. The math is just going to add up insane. You're stacking every single buff and debuff in the game to give you more damage. What's the hardest thing about a day one raid? Once you figure out the mechanics, it comes down to damage. Final stands, wipes. You don't want to get damage checked. But also survivability. So this is where, again, this is what's good for the game is it's going to require us to grind a lot of new shit, which that's what we need in the game. We don't have that right now. Right now, you just put on one build, I could probably throw on 4 legendary armor pieces that I have on my Titan because they're really, really, really good stats. And I could probably make 5 different builds with the same armor set. That's boring, you know? I just have to switch out my exotic. Bungie doesn't want us to do that. They want to have more diversity because that's what we've been asking for. So now you really have to sit here and you should go to the TWID and you should study these stats. And you should be like, what do I want? What do I want? What do I want on my character? You know, because I don't think we're going to have to build into a lot of health. I think resilience is going to be health. I think you're going to be fine at 100. I don't think you need to go over this because you're just getting a faster recharge. Melee, obviously, if you're on a melee build, you want more melee damage. This is 30%. And if you guys don't know, 30% melee damage on top of the mod that's on the artifact, the shield break, is going to be fucking busted. Absolutely busted. Grenade, like we were talking about earlier, 65% increased damage ability on the Warlock. That's fucking stupid. Super, 45% increased super damage. Giving that to a one-off super on a Warlock, a Titan, or a Hunter is busted. So this stuff is going to matter. Do you need class? I don't think so. This is more PvP. Weapon, important. So in my opinion, you got super, weapons, grenade, melee. Those are the important ones. So you got mobility, strength, discipline, intellect. There's not a lot of people that have mobility and intellect gear, so this is why I'm doing all this, and this is why I'm putting together a video. Does me talking like that kind of explain things to you and make you understand? The whole point is not a lot of you can game a long time. You're not going to get to do a lot of grind before the raid. You will not be able to replace your current gear that you have in game. The high spiked seasonal armor that I'm showing right now, the high spiked artifice you have right now, you're probably not going to be able to replace before the raid. You probably won't replace it for a week. You know? So now you should take advantage of that and do the easy shit that's in the game right now. Some of you are probably like, fuck that, Clyde. I don't want to go farm Master Keitel, or I don't want to go farm Grasp of Avarice. You don't have to. You can just sit here and farm these Echo engrams by playing the game. But you need the Helm engrams. You need failsafe engrams. So whatever you do in the game, just make sure you're getting those so you could turn them in. Do you need Artifice? No. I mean, this is 67. Would I prefer this stat distribution on Artifice armor? Absolutely. Absolutely. But to farm super high stats like that on Artifice armor is rough. I mean, this is from Keitel. This is from Keitel. 66, 63, 61. Keitel's kind of stinky. You know? Yeah, each stat point will count when moved over. Yeah. So if you have like 117 weapon, you're going to get the 17 points into your weapon, not just 10 like you do in this current system. There's also a lot of stuff to do, man. There's exotic engrams. When I log in to Edge of Fate, I'm going to have full exotic engrams on each character, and I'll probably have 10 engrams in each postmaster. The reason why you ask? Because I want to focus new engrams. To focus those engrams at Raoul, you need exotic engrams, and you're going to need a lot of golf balls. The reason why I want to do that is because I want new exotics to have the new stats with the new spikes. And I know you're like, well, Clyde, Bungie's going to give us 20 free tickets. That's a one-time deal. 20 free exotics account-wide. I don't want to spend those. I want to save those for when I really need them. When I really need a juicer, I don't want to spend those tickets. So we were running the Echo activity, and it seemed like the armor we were getting from the activity was kind of dookie. It was kind of dog shit. This armor isn't going to be obsolete. No. The hunter build? Sorry. From expert, it was good? I didn't see really anything. Let me go check. For this build right here, I got you. Hold on. Frost armor. I wish we could make a command where it pulls from the API and you can just get this link spit out to you, but all good. You got high stat on expert? I didn't get anything. Got a class item. But I also didn't pop any engrams. So, yeah. So, the gear is not going to be obsolete because you have to replace it. That's why I want to make a video on this, and I think it's good. I like Committee's approach. He's like, oh, just make it short and we'll get back to it. But I feel like people need to know now, because we're literally going to be in the dark all week. Every Thursday, there's going to be a TWID up until June 24th. I think the creators have more videos to post, but it's just not enough. So I just want to warn people. I don't want people to feel shocked and upset. You know, because I have a lot to do. I don't have any mobility gear. I have mobility gear for my hunter, but I don't have mobility for my warlock. I don't have mobility for my titan. You know, so. But again, in every single clip that I've made about the new stuff so far, I told people, I said, make your builds in your loadouts that are high stat armor and delete the bullshit. That's the only thing I told people to do. I just told people to delete all the bullshit armor in their vault. You know? So I'm going to break the whole thing down right now. A full yap session. Here we go. And everybody that's in YouTube chat and Twitch chat right now, you fuckers better go watch this video. Well, Clyde, I saw it on stream, so I don't need to watch the video. That's not the point. The point is, we watch the videos, we juice the numbers because we get sponsors. What happens when we get sponsors? We give away free shit. Like PCs. Free money for chat. Bang, bang. Personally, if something's under 60, if it's not like 65 and it's not like... Just because it's 65 doesn't mean it's good. Okay? Like, look at this. This is a 66, and I wouldn't keep this. You know? I saw it on stream. When's the giveaway? That is actually a good message right there. All right, so first... We're going to kind of be all over the place, committee, so yeah, just get ready. We're going to take chat off for the video. Sorry, chat. We're going to be full screen here, so. All right. Well, chat's going to get in the way. When I'm explaining shit, chats might cover some stuff. Okay. All right. I did not record committee. I did not record me and that expert, but I did record the loot. So if we need something, we will. All right, here we go. Let me hit the marker. We're going to start yapping. Marker. We'll need that activity gameplay. Well, then you got to go grab it from the VOD. Make sure you zoom in on this shit. This is the part for the intro. Okay? This is important. Okay? And then you could just show the scrolling. Gamers, Bungie's trolling us. They're making us think that we have to delete all our armor, maybe farm some new ones out, wait for the new Edge of Fate and grind out the armor 4 days, 5 days before the raid. Everyone's kind of all over the place. They don't know what to do. I just wanted to share some information with you that I noticed and things that let me just re-say that, and things that could help you kind of understand what to do before Edge of Fate for your armor and what you can do prepping for the raid. If you're not day one raiding, you can grind slow. You don't have to worry about any of this information because you don't need to prep for the raid and you can just simply grind your own way. But in the TWID this week, they said that mobility is now a weapons perk. Mostly hunters only run mobility builds. I don't run mobility on my Titan or my hunt. Mostly hunters run all the mobility builds, and my Titan and my Warlock doesn't have any mobility armor. So right now you're thinking, should I go get mobility armor? And the answer is yes, because mobility is now weapons, resilience is health, recovery is now class, strength is melee, discipline grenade, and intellect is your super. And if you come down here and you scroll, I'm not going to go over all this, but I don't think it's going to be important to invest into health in a day one raid. 100 stat is fine, because I don't think we're gonna have to worry about recharging our overshield and our health more quickly. Again, I could eat those words and we might need a juicer build for that, but we don't really know. If you're on a Titan or a punchy build on a hunter or a Warlock uppercut, you're gonna want more than 100 strength, because you get a 30% damage increase with melee ability charge if you're at 200 stats for melee. So for an ad clearing build, you could be on melee and you could take advantage of increased melee damage and also run artifact mods for next season to give you even more of a buff. Grenades. What if Warlocks are sitting on a nice grenade spam build? They want that 65% grenade ability damage. But remember, if you don't have 200 stats on your grenade and you only have like 55, you're still going to get a benefit. There's no wasted stats. Super. This is important. I want to go into damage on a boss with 45% increased super ability damage. Even if I can only get to 40, I want intellect. Intellect matters now. Class really doesn't need to worry about it. I don't need overshields. Weapons. This is huge. This is going to, if I have 100 to 200, let's just say we're making a build that has max mobility and you have 200 stat here. It's going to give me fatter ammo bricks, which we want, more damage against the boss, and then free Vorpal on my weapons, 15% for primary and for special, and 10% for heavy. That is busted. I don't know about you guys, but Witness really it was Witness and the first boss of Salvation Zeds that really damage checked you and was really like very tight. So why pass up on this damage? I also did some digging through Milo's video here, and he pulled up this chart and shows, I should probably minimize this so you can just show this box. In Milo's video here, he showed that what you get for a seasonal bonus if you rock the new weapons and the new armor. Now, before going into the raid, we might not make this change because you have to use new stuff. But again, look, power slot weapon damage. If you're using a new gear, if everybody in your team is running a new power weapon, you're getting a 6% damage increase on top of how much mobility you have on top of surges, all that. So that's 36% more damage you're doing to a boss if all 6 players have a new weapon on. Do we need that? Probably not, but stats are nice. And then it shows that you get kinetic and energy boost, as well as damage resist, I think it's going to be really hard for us to switch over to this new armor. This is the whole point of what I'm saying, because just use this chart, zoom in on it, because this chart was from Milo's video as well. We don't know what power level we're going to get to in the first 5 days, because that's when raid day is on the 19th. It seems that you have to unlock power level difficulties. So if you want to unlock master difficulty in the game, you need to hit 300 power. How long is that going to take? Well, when you hit 200 power, that's your max gear score, you're going to start doing seasonal armor power. And you're going to be doing activities that are kind of hard, that are 20, 30 power levels above you, and you're only going to be getting +5 armor and +5 weapons. Now, there is target farming, and there is no cap on how much you can farm, but going up 5 at a time is going to take a long time. So if you're thinking that you're just going to race to tier 5 before the day 1 raid, I think only the no-lifers are going to be able to do that, because it's stated in multiple videos from the creators that to unlock tier 5 grind, you need to be around 400 total gear score, which is insane. So Artifice, that's in your inventory right now, Artifice armor, it's going to land you around a 3 to 3.5 range of tiered armor in Edge of Fate. So any Artifice armor that you have currently on your character, you're already ahead of the game. You're not going to replace this armor right away. So actually, I want to put that in the beginning of the video, so find a way to put this in the beginning. So the whole point of this video is that you're not going to replace your Artifice armor that you currently have on right now, or any armor that you farm in the game right now, pretty much before the day 1 raid. So it's very important that you pay attention to these mobility stats and your intellect stats so that you can prep your loadouts for the day 1 raid. If you're a no-life grinder, you'll probably be able to switch some out right before the raid, because we don't know how much time gate there is here. Back to the main part of the video. I do want to point out that the first 3 months of your Edge of Fate grind, you're only going to be able to get the 450. 3 months into Edge of Fate will be their mid-season update, and you'll be able to go to 550. So you're not going to really be like casually grinding tier 5 armor until a few weeks into the DLC. Most people. Me, you know, I do this for a living, so I'll probably be getting there a little faster, but I don't want to burn myself out just because it's like, oh, hey, Clyde, go do this activity, run these negative modifiers. It's a free S tier grade, but to go do that 50 times in a row is just not fun to me. And I want to take advantage of Bungie being able to be like, hey, you can grind whatever activity you want is going to give you higher loot. So I want to bounce around the game and not do the same stuff. So anyways, now let's talk about what you can do to farm this armor. Well, you have the hairy nipple lady, Keitel, is this week. You can go in, run it on master, run the checkpoint, 3 thunder crash, or 2 thunder. You can run Keitel this week on master. You can go in, have the final checkpoint. We did 2 thunder crash titans and 1 warlock. Warlock hit the tractor cannon, then switched their loadout to Lord of Wolves, and you see we won belled. If you do not kill the Keitel in the first bell, it's okay. Just go to the second one, finish her off with Acris, and you'll be fine. To me, Artifice grind is nice because you're every 5 minutes you're farming the boss and you're getting a chance to get the Artifice armor, but you're also getting Echo engrams. These engrams are very important because these Echo engrams are at failsafe and you get stupid high stats. So we did some testing and Keitel dropped this. I had a mobility focus ghost. It gave me the 20 and then it spiked on strength. So for my Titan, I have weapon damage and I have strength, which is huge. But then I went to Echo and I went to failsafe and I had on the same focusing mobility and I got this juicer. This is a 67 highest stat possible you can get on a legendary with an insane weapon boost to mobility and super boost to intellect. So we've come to the conclusion that if you don't have people to play with and you don't feel like farming Keitel, because we did it back in the day, I think Echo farming engrams is the better play for you getting ready for the Edge of Fate. I think you can simply find the activities that you want to farm these engrams. Remember, all you got to do is just do some of the seasonal content and unlock the focusing. We're going to pause there because I'm going to go there. A little parched. I need some fucking water. Dangle, I'm almost there. I'm not there yet. Not quite there. All right, back to the video. So I do want to point out that this was, so committee, you have this chart because you put it in my video. So I do want to point out that this is the tiering system of the gear for stats wise. So if you're able to farm tier 3 gear in Edge of Fate, which is going to be simply around the 200 to 300 power range, you're going to be getting stats between 59 and 64. Well, currently right now you can get better stats than that in the game, so might as well take advantage of this. Right now you can get stats 65 and above, just like a tier 4 would be, and tier 4 is 300 to 400. So it's going to be a while before you really replace the gear that you have on. So right now, I just wanted to show you those stats so you can really think about what you want to do before Edge of Fate. To unlock the focusing here, I can't tell you the exact steps. I just know that I did all the seasonal content at Failsafe and the quest. And the most important thing is you need to be able to focus these armor pieces. Now, you will need to get these to drop. I know that for sure. But if you want me to give you the step-by-step on how to unlock the focusing, I do not know that. Probably just start the Echoes quest line until you get to the point where you have all these available. Do not click on this engram because it won't be high stat. You actually need to focus it, and it will cost 2 engrams. So just for testing purposes here for the video, to see if we can get some better spike stuff here, I'm going to come in here and use 2 engrams on the legs. We use 4 total. And we got a decent strength spike there with the high mobility. And then we got a high discipline with 30 mobility. Again, this is insane. These spikes on this armor is good. I think it kind of does suck because you're not going to have the Artifice empty socket slot to get that extra boost. But again, what's more easier? Is it just easier to farm these engrams and get, you know, right now with the current stats that I have, just these 2 pieces alone could help me out. You're not going to have to put a lot of effort in this. Just try and get some high spiked gear. Throw it in your vault, maybe use 10, 15 spots, you know, maybe use 10, 15 spots per character, call it a day. And if you don't end up using this armor when Edge of Fate launches, you can just hit a quick delete. It's not a big deal. But most people don't focus on mobility armor, so this is a time to take advantage of this. If you're wondering how to get these engrams really quickly, we did a test. We ran Expert. I gotta switch characters. They need a final shape and pass. Well, I mean, if they don't have a final shape and pass, then rip bozo. But they also need the dungeon keys to do the dungeon, so. All right. So to get these engrams, we did a test run on the Arena Breach. We actually went into expert mode, and I got 8 engrams from 1 run. Now, the run took about 10 minutes, and I was playing with 2 experienced players. So maybe you guys can link up in the comments section and be like, hey, I'm looking to do this farm. Or you could join the Discord or come into live chat and ask for help. So you got someone to play with. Because remember, playing solo Destiny 20... remember, playing Destiny 2 solo in the big 2025 is pointless. You're pretty much going against all the MMO factor of this game. You're not going to get endgame loot. It's fun to have friends. But anyways, we did an expert run. We got about 8 engrams. Then we went and did a normal run because what if people don't have people to play with? And we got a normal run and we got about 4 to 5 engrams in 10 minutes. Now, doing that over and over and over would be really boring. So I understand that if you don't want to do that and farm for engrams, you can just play anything else in the game that could be quick. Now you could go do lost sectors. You could see what the daily lost sectors and try and get those, or you could just double dip. If it's Duality week, which it is this week, you can go farm Duality, and while you're getting Artifice armor, maybe you get a juicy Artifice armor in your gauntlet spot, and then you get an Echo engram or two, and then you go focus an Echo engram, and you're able to get a chest piece. Right there, you're double dipping. Now, there is some tonics you can pop to get more engram, or let me re-say that. Now, there is tonics you can pop to get more armor dropping in these seasonal activities or just when you're playing, but I wouldn't recommend anyone to go do tonics because I hate them. I would never tell you guys to go grind those tonics. I thought that was just a crappy system, but if you want to, go for it. You can also farm Grasp of Avarice when it's that rotating dungeon, so that one spikes too. It's really easy. Very easy way to get your super and go nuke the boss. You can one phase that boss, no problem. So it's kind of just up to you. But after all the data that I just tested, I really think that focusing the engrams at failsafe is probably the easiest way to do it. You can get your quick armor easily. Most of you probably have these Echo engrams stacked. If you don't, you can easily stack them up. You have plenty of time. So hopefully me breaking this down kind of makes you understand what you want to go for and not be feeling like you're left behind when the new stuff comes out, because like I said, it's going to take a long time for you to replace your current armor. You're not just going to start getting the good stuff right away. Bungie's trying to act, it's not like they're trying to bait you, but they're trying to make you think like, oh, the new armor is just going to be so good. How are we supposed to farm it? Are we going to be like, think about what we have in the game right now. We're able to just turn in engrams and get high spiked armor. We don't know if you're going to be able to do that in Edge of Fate. We're able to easily farm Artifice armor in the game right now because master dungeons just fall over. We're not going to be able to do that in Edge of Fate. So here's your time to grind some decent gear. If you already have decent gear, then you don't need to worry about this. But most of you don't have high mobility builds or high intellect builds, unless you're a Crucible player, you know, for your high intellect builds. But take advantage of it, get set up. That way, you're already ahead of the game. And then you don't have to really worry about panicking and power leveling and getting to the high loot gear, because I think it's going to take some time to level up in Edge of Fate. And we probably will go into the day one raid with our current gear on, unless we get extremely lucky. If you stayed to the end of the video, I really appreciate it. You guys might want to be hanging out in the lives more and in live Twitch chat, because this week we're going to be doing something special all week long in the streams, and we might be doing a crazy giveaway on June 21st. Don't forget to sub. Actually, we're going to put that in the beginning of the video. So after the 21st, we'll be like, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. In the beginning of the video somewhere, we need to put, hey, I've noticed most of you are watching this video. You might not be subbed. So click the sub button, juice the numbers, so we can hook you up with more free stuff. That's right. What Clyde does is he does better on his videos. He gets giveaways and he gives them to you. So don't forget to hit that button. That was a lot of fucking talking, and I feel really sorry for committee. But we got to start making these YouTube videos come out of my asshole, so. Now we got to make a shortened version real quick. Marker, voiceover for TikTok. Yeah, Gary Day moved. June 14th, I'm taking my mom to George Strait. Yeah, I'm about to post the artifacts right now. About to post that clip. For shit. Okay, for TikTok. I gotta make this short. What do I say? Big question keeps coming up. Is your armor that you currently have on your character and your Artifice armor going to be good enough in Edge of Fate? And the answer is yes. Don't delete it. Here's why. You're probably not going to start farming out tier 4 or tier 5 armor in Edge of Fate either the day before the raid or after, because it's locked behind power level. You have to be power level 300 to start getting tier 3. You have to be power level 300 to start farming like tier 4s. And then when you get power level 400, you could start farming tier 5s. And it's going to be really hard to get there in the first week. So I'm trying to tell everybody to focus on mobility armor for weapons and intellect armor for your super, because in the TWID, it shows how much strong you can get by just having 200 stats on your mobility. So if you have 200 for just a raid build, you're going to be able to take advantage of these huge bonuses that could help you in your day 1 raid. Now, you got a few options. You can go farm Keitel and hit her with the 1 bell special with the Juicy Titan special. Or let me re-say that. Now, you got a few options to farm this armor. You can go into Grasp of Avarice or Duality. It is Duality this week, so you could farm that or wait for Grasp of Avarice to make its return. Or another thing I tested was going... Fuck, I'm on the wrong character because I'm yapping too much. My voice is cracking for some reason. Now, I did some testing, and I really think that people should take advantage of these Echo engrams. Go turn in all your failsafe engrams, and if you don't have them yet, or you don't have this focusing, please go do it. Stack some armor in your vault and make this very simple. I did a full breakdown of this video here, so go check it out. Fuck me. Sometimes this shit gets a little too crazy. All right, let me send committee this stuff, and then I gotta upload some stuff real quick, and we'll be good. I'll give you guys some music for a second. What do you guys think? That was a lot of info. Again, we gotta test more stuff, so we got more stuff to test. I feel like we just need to get this information out though, because people need to know about it. But it really does suck when you turn on a video and everybody says something different. Red subclass can kiss my ass. They're just baiting. A red subclass is copium. I can't believe, I honestly can't believe we didn't get no new subclass or no new fragments or no new aspects. It's kind of crazy to me. Maybe down the road. All right, I just threw a couple clips in your thing, committee. Tomorrow, let's get this out. You got all day to work on it. You didn't put no new clips in our folder, did you? That I need to like upload? I'm gonna do the artifact one now. I'm gonna do artifact shorts right now. Work on the YouTube video. That's more important. What, the armor clip first? What armor? Which one are you talking about? Wait, hold on. I'm confused now. The one I just did? Oh yeah, the one I just did? No, YouTube always is priority over... Long form is always over priority of the short form. All right, chat, let me upload this video real quick. I'm sorry you guys don't have a screen. I need a screen. I need like, you guys need to be able to have a screen on while I'm doing this in the background. I mean, technically I could just, can't I just show you what I'm doing? Let me see. I can just show you what I'm doing. I don't think it shows any dashboard or anything. All right, chat's going to participate. This short is about artifact mods. Give me a title, a juicer one. This is about the artifact mods next season. Grass was last week. That's okay. Oh, artifact. Grayson, thanks for the gift. Appreciate you. Yeah, I want you guys to see how hard this is. You got to like think of something on the fly. Yo, I'm saving that. J God's got a title for the long form video. I like that. That's spicy. You just gave me the title for my YouTube video. Thank you. Biggest mistake you can make with armor before Edge of Fate. Holy shit, this guy's cooking. Well, no, this is artifact mods. This is an artifact mod short. I mean, we could just go basic and do Edge of Fate artifact mods. But is that too plain? I mean, it's just a short, so the title really doesn't like matter too much. What'd you say, Wild? I'll just that's too long. That's too long. That's too long for a short. People don't really like. Have you ever scrolled the shorts? You really don't see the title. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Think about that. Optimized score likes it. All right, so what you do here, Chad, is I'm going to show you how to be a content creator. You're going to copy this. You're going to come down here. Now you're going to come hit it with this. Some hashtags. Hashtag Destiny 2. Hashtag GsxrClyde. Hashtag Shorts. Hashtag Destiny 2. Gameplay. One more. Fuck it. We'll throw PvP in there too. All right, so then you take this and you come here and you do this twice. You just put that there and you come down here and you tell YouTube that your shit is not suitable for children and you'll get fucking destroyed. Doesn't have any baiting there. So now we're going to do this. We're going to do GsxrClyde, Destiny 2, Destiny 2, GsxrClyde, and then watch this. We come over here. We're going to come up here. I'm going to copy the title. Go to random tag generator. Bang. Copy tags. Done. Come down here. See that you're over. Then you find some stupid thing you don't need. Come down here. Hit next. It is submitting rating that it's legit. We're done. Public. Publish. That's it. Now you go to TikTok. Do the same thing. TikTok, though, I gotta learn. I don't know all these hashtags, so I need to start learning all them. I need to find a big copy paste. It's a lot easier when you can copy paste these, but wait, did I put spaces in between them? Oh, it's saving. Okay. Listening to TikTok, is that in there? Listening to the game, that's in there. Clips is in there, Bungie's in there, Destiny 2's in there. You could do Edge of Fate. Fuck, dude. What would be some other ones? Oh yeah, For You page. I forgot about that. Forgot about that. I don't know all the TikTok hashtags. That's what sucks about Destiny. I need to look them up. Ah, fuck it, we're good. We go. So that's it. So that's what I gotta do behind closed door and upload the shit. So I get pretty quick at it, but I think we're good. Okay. So yeah, back to what we were talking about. I wish I could find an easier way to farm these engrams, but yeah, test out those tonics. I'll go pick them up, but I really don't want to tell people to farm those tonics. What engrams? The helm failsafe engrams. I mean, I have tons of them, but if I start spamming armor, I'm gonna fucking be gone, you know? Pale Heart ones suck. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's technically four things in the game right now that you could farm high stat armor. Pit final boss, don't sleep on Pit. Pit's fucking crazy. Grasp of Avarice master, Keitel Duality master, and these engrams. Oh wait, shit. They're shit. These are shit. Don't do it. What do you mean engrams? Like how shit? Like they're not good spiked? I shouldn't pick it up? What about what about engrams? 52 and no spike? Okay. Test some more and let me know. Yeah, these engrams, yeah, I'm gonna use all these. I'm gonna use 89 of them, but shit, hold on, I gotta open up my notepad. The build I'm using, what I was using on my hunter. Yeah, save all your exotic engrams. That's part of the prep guide. You want to save all your exotic engrams, and you want to have as many of these as you possibly can. So if you want to wait for Warden of Nothing or Inside Terminus GM Week, start stacking shit. I'll show you guys how to do all that. Just use 60 engrams, got some armor. Fuck yeah, dude. why I do this shit on stream, to help people out, you know? You just did 99 on your Warlock? What the fuck? It's not hard to get a ton of echo engrams. You need to make sure that you go talk to failsafe on all 3 characters to make sure you have that thing in your inventory. You need to have this in your inventory or you won't get engrams. Let me screenshot this actually and send it to committee. It's kind of important to put in the video. Bounties, yes. So I don't know why Bungie's gatekeeping the bounty stuff, but yeah, I can tell you what bounties to do. Don't do any seasonal bounties. So bounties that are safe, you can pick up Banshees. You can pick up Hawthorne Clan bounties. You can pick up Jabroni Island, Zer's Treasure Hoard. You can go there and do Dares bounties if you like. There's a Dares weekly there. You can do the 6 Ascendant challenges on Dreaming City, along with the Blind Well and the dailies. Nessus dailies, 4 Moon weeklies and the dailies. Cosmodrome 2 weeklies and the dailies. EDZ dailies, Savathun Strongworld dailies. Europa 4 weeklies and dailies. And stay the fuck away from Neptune. It's pretty sad that I know all those fuckers by heart. But I tell people to stay away from the clan bounties because I think they're fucking pointless. You have to understand that a clan bounty is a weekly and it's 12,000. Who gives a shit? You don't need to be fully maxed out juice. If you choose to not do 5 weeklies on your each character, okay, do the math. You know, 5 times 12, 60,000. Okay, we'll say it's 70,000 because of the boost. So if you do that times 3, 210,000 XP is so easy to get. Do not go bald over doing weekly bounties. A lot of people just get really pissed off. Like if you're in chat right now and you played 10 games of Gambit and 10 games of Crucible on each character, you're fucking bored. Go outside. Jesus Christ. You gotta be really down bad if you're doing that shit. If you do this on each character, 30 games for a fucking bounty when I can go do 2 dailies that takes me 2 minutes? Fuck that. Don't do it. But if you want to, go for it. I ain't doing that shit. Just went to Zur and got Immo Sarachne. Holy smokes. Play the lottery. Yeah, I do this one. I don't do that one. I don't do that one. And I don't do that one.
See you soon.
Exotic Engram takes me 2 minutes to go get in the Lost Sector.
I am an agent of the
But yeah, if you guys really wanted to farm out those class items, go for it. I think this 41 strange coins is fucking insane. I think this is absolutely buffoonery. Like, dude, that is way too expensive, man. I don't get it. You guys should be able to go matchmake Dual Destiny right now and get double drops. It's the end of the season. It's the end of the year. Why are we gatekeeping those fuckers? This actually isn't a bad skull for it with high mobility either. Decent astrocyte too. I'll make sure you pick these up too. I always pick those up. You're gonna need exotic ciphers if you want to focus engrams. If you want to focus exotics, I only have 2. I'm probably just gonna leave all my engrams at Hawthorne. They're really not gonna help me at all. I don't feel like picking all these up.
What do you need?
I got 256. I don't even know for like. I'm not even gonna keep any of that. So.
Bye. And what would you like to say?
If I'm, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. while farming, Chucky, like while farming dungeons for Artifice armor and getting Echo engrams is definitely a good play, because not only are you getting Artifice, but you're also getting Echo engrams to go focus.
The Crucible beckons, Guardian.
We got 20 Crucible engrams. I'll probably spend those before it goes, but
Are you ready?
how many Vanguard engrams? 85. Again, no point to spend them. I think, does that show me here? Yeah, Gunsmith. How many spots do you have in your Postmaster? 21. So I'll probably put at least 10 exotic engrams in my Postmaster.
Check.
So I'll have 20 engrams on each character. The reason why is, chat, because of this. When Edge of Fate comes out and I want a juicy Curus of Falling Star, all I need is 2 Ascendant Shards and 1 exotic engram, and I'll have plenty of those stacked up, you know? And they'll drop with the new Armor 3.0 stats. Bungie said you won't be replacing your exotics right away, but if you want them to have better spike stats for your build, like I can tell you right now, there's not a single exotic in my vault that has mobility on it for my Titan. And the reason why this is more important than taking the free 20 tickets from Ada, because those Ada tickets are a one-time pull account-wide. You're only going to get 20 free tickets. So why use those if you don't need to? And then when the new shit comes out, the new exotics, this is what you need the cipher for. So this is why I'm trying to stack up ciphers. So I'm going to get max ciphers going into the new DLC so I can focus whatever I want, you know. This page also lets you unlock the juicer exotics too, so. Again, little tips like that. I think I got it on the list. Yeah, I do. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's looking like I should probably start spending these. I'm gonna go spend these engrams, but I don't know what to focus. So I want weapons. I mean, for the bonk, I'm gonna want. For the bonk setup, I'm gonna want strength. Hunter's fine. Hunter literally has high mobility anyway, so. Why focus mobility? Because of this stat right here. Mobility's changing to weapon stat. Trying to think for my bonk build, what am I gonna want? I'm gonna want strength. I'm gonna want high strength. Super high strength. So I think with Titan we go strength on the ghost or mobility. Let's see, with mobility on, this is what you're hoping for. So you're hoping for this goes vice versa. If I have mobility on my Titan Ghost and it spikes on strength, which is the bottom 3, and then hits on intellect, it could be really good.
Okay, here goes.
I don't think we need 200 for clearing ads. We need 200 for boss DPS.
Not gonna be a problem.
Strength Ghost mod, no. Mobility spike, yeah, because the top 3 work with the bottom 3. But let's say you flip this, right, and you have strength on. You're going to get 3 spikes on your armor. You're going to get the one you're focusing, which would be strength. And then you pray that it hits mobility, but what's the third one going to hit? The third one hits the bottom category.
This is okay.
This one hit the bottom category. This one hit the bottom category. So it seems like it hits the opposite category. Yeah, this one did too. So did this one. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I need a rest.
Tome of Want. What the fuck are you talking about?
When was the last time you could
Tome of Want.
peace? Got it.
You better delete this mother. What the fuck? You don't even have double 20s. You better trash them. He's talking about the heresy stuff. What do you mean the heresy stuff? What about grapple melee on strand melee build?
I can fix this.
I screwed up my wrist.
Oh.
On what? The Tome of Want? Potions ain't worth it. Potions don't have spike. Do you go with world armor or do you do the episodic armor? I mean, yeah, you could use these, but, you know, you'll run out of them. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. You could risk it.
Those algorithmic decryption keys were supposed to be heat
I guess. Or you could just do this armor and just go here and just see what happens. I'll do that. I could do a test. I still think these engrams are going to be your safest bet.
Okay, right. Yep.
recording.
If you do strength, if you do strength focusing,
Now more than
Now
ever.
that is an art form.
it's going to be like recovery and mobility.
Okay if I listen to music while I work? When was the last time you can remember we were at peace?
And I think you stick to mobility because for Titan, discipline, intellect, strength, you can't lose. You know? If you stick with mobility focused on a Titan, it's going to spike down below with discipline, intellect, or strength, and you can't lose on a Titan that way. You know? Those are all 3 good stats.
I haven't given up on the stars.
This is Echo. This is a failsafe engram. I mean, for Hunter, you're doing, again, we're going down a rabbit hole right now because this is just what ifs. Hunter's already safe because you have high mobility builds, so your weapon stat will be there. You don't run any resilience on a Hunter, really, so you don't have to worry about that. You don't need class. For Hunter, I think you're going to be using intellect, mobility, and grenade, depending on your build. If it's a punch build, you're going to have to do strength. If it's a nade build, you could do discipline. The reason why is when the Hunter is in their prismatic, they're throwing a lot of nades. So it's not just one set. It's going to be multiple sets. This is why, like, you guys have to realize that we're pretty much going into, like, a new meta of the game. So you're going to have a lot of stuff. See, this is where I'm lost, right? So explain this to me, chat. Bungie said they wanted to avoid us loadout swapping and being in our menus a lot. But it seems like in the raid, I'm going to have an ad clearing loadout, a high DPS loadout, and maybe even a third loadout for the fucking encounter. Because of the new armor stats. Make that make sense.
Fall asleep on my feet.
They're probably going to keep not swap. Probably. They didn't confirm it, but they're probably going to keep it.
So done.
Doesn't matter anyway, though. I know all the ways around not swap. I know how it works. I know how all 3 classes can get around it, so I'm not worried about it. Hunter can just use class item. He'll be fine. You have to understand, too, Lukey, that if you have Star Eater on a Hunter, you're going to get this. You're going to get a 45% boost for just having 200 intellect. So if you go into damage with 200 intellect and 200 mobility, we are cooking. 45% more weapon damage or super damage, and then you're going to have more damage against bosses, and you're going to have 10% on your heavy and 15% on your other weapons. So like a free Vorpal. So pretty much you're not going to need Nighthawk, but
Those algorithmic decryption keys were supposed to be heat resistant.
I wonder if you could do the loadout swap where you could pop your super at 200. What if you could pop your super at 200 intellect and then loadout swap in the middle of your pop, like a golden gun, and then swap to 200 mobility? There's a possibility there.
Not gonna be a problem.
You'll have to shoot then swap. Watch we can get encounter lock loadouts. Yeah, Bungie would fucking, everyone would be fucking furious. Oh yeah, you lose your super now when you pop. Makes sense. All right, back to the drawing board. Trying to find easy ways to get these echo engrams, because I got a feeling I'm gonna farm them, and I definitely don't want to do that fucking activity.
What an interesting little old file. Hardly any encryption at all. I'll have to investigate later.
I'm not seeing it, man. I'm not seeing like the easy farm like that. Son of a bitch.
There's a place on the east tower where we go to watch the sun come up over the wall.
Yeah, Lost Sector is going to be when you're farming exotic engrams, like when you're doing your prep Like I said, I already got a little prep guide going right here, a little sneaky. When you're doing that, for sure.
I don't believe this.
Gonna need some.
Nah. Some of one if we find an enemy farm for the drops. Okay. All right, let me switch back to my hunter and you can join back up here. And then I don't know if the other... Who's our other farmer? Yeah, chat. Cable's gonna... Cable will be here tonight. But tomorrow, I'm streaming from my kitchen tomorrow. We're doing a cooking stream. Also, tomorrow starts the 35% off gifted subs, 5-pack or more. If we have a crazy week leading up to giveaway Gary Day on the 21st, we might give away a PC. Just letting you know. Our deaf kid hates us, Chad. He just told us to go to Court of fucking Blades. He hates us. He does. Who the fuck wants to do that, dude? You gotta focus for the exact armor piece? Yeah, but why can't you just do random? You think it might be like failsafe? I don't know, Dangle. I'll let you know in a second. I'm going to spend all my engrams after this run. You can keep your Artifice armor. Your armor that you currently have right now is really good. This turns into a YouTube short. It's a must watch for you. Well, it's going to be a long form and a short. Where's our third at? Someone join up. I don't know for the other classes yet. I don't know. For Warlock, each class is going to have different different builds. It just depends what you're going for. Are you going for a nade build? Then you're going to have to build into discipline, and you're going to have to build into mobility. Do you want a melee build? Like a prismatic uppercut Warlock build? You're going to need to go strength mobility, or a little bit of all three. Are you just going for a nade spam build? Then you could go all discipline, all mobility, you know? It's going to be confusing for everybody, but if someone wants to just join up, we're going to run this expert breach real quick. Going to see how many engrams I can get on the second run. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Solar Warlock's about to make a return. I don't think we need to build into health. I really don't. And here's why. I don't think you need to go over 100. In the creators' videos, I guess we don't really need to build into health that much because we have 230 health in PvE, 200 in PvP. Yes, lazy. Yeah, it's in the twid. You should read these every single week. Bungie's going to be dropping twids. You should be reading these every single week from here on out. Yeah, pretty much we all have 100 recovery now, so it'll be a lot easier to explain when we get there, but mobility for weapons is huge. I think resilience and recovery is mainly for PvP. So the 4 main stats for PvE now is mobility, strength, discipline, intellect. So if I wanted to do a nade spam build on my warlock, I would probably do if well is coded this way to where you can stand in your well and get the ability damage, I would build into super, but I probably would have to test that first. But I'd probably go mobility for my weapons, maybe give the warlock a little bit more health because you're going to be playing really aggressive, and then go the rest in grenades, sorry. And then since you might be setting up your sun bracers, because you're going to try sun bracers or starfire, you could put a little bit of strength in. So it's like discipline, mobility are your 2. Then you're going to try and go into something else. Maybe int. So maybe int grenade, int discipline, mobility for your warlock. Again, it's hard to say. Benny told me that triple 200s is impossible. Double 200s is possible, but you're going to have to grind for it. I could pull up the tweet. I still got an open spot in my team if someone wants to join. Exclamation point team or join. Benny tweeted this. Maximum stats for one piece of gear is 103. 103 times 5 is 515 stats to use. 512s because you can't use balance and tuning on your exotic. 2 200s is possible, but would be detrimental. 3 200s not possible. Remember, if you don't care and you plan on playing Edge of Fate and you plan on going slow and not day 1 rating, everything I'm telling you right now, it doesn't even matter. Would you recommend dismantling your old armor? If your old armor in your vault is not 65 or above or have crazy stats like this, it's not like juicy for your build, I would delete it. But only delete it if you have good armor. If you don't have good armor and you got all shit armor, you got to find the shit of the shit and make the shit work. Make sense? That was a lot of shit. Yeah, even if you're not day 1 rating and you want to soak in all this info, I got you. But you got to remember, too, that I might not be 100% right on all this shit. I'm 90% sure of everything I just said, just because of what Bungie has given us so far. Now, June 24th, when Bungie does a live stream, they could correct some of my statement, but that's okay. We don't feel like fucking waiting until June 24th and then panicking the last couple weeks, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I don't want to be sitting here on June 24th like, fuck, I got to go farm all this armor. Hey, yo. Assassin always coming in here dropping gifties. What are you doing, brother? Any matchers? No, I'm kidding. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. How's life, man? Fate drops on the 15th.
Never say I do nothing for you, Captain. I am a born helper.
July 15th.
That is a lot of data. Stepping in.
Thank you so much for the 10 gift, though. I appreciate it, dude. Helps a lot. What I recommend for armor on Titans. Titans are going to have like 3 different armor sets because, I mean, first of all, you're going to set up the bonk special. So you're going to have 200 strength with your Synthos Sep bonk Titan. That's going to be back. And you got super, which is intellect and mobility for a Thunder's Crash special.
I like to see you looking so strong and
No,
powerful.
it's going to be a lot. So just let me finish this run and then I'm going to go spam a whole bunch of engrams. Worth going for high artifice armor if you don't want to farm these engrams. Yeah, there's got class items.
Look what I can do. Show me what that one does.
Past the strange coin farm. I think it's GM's, man, but GM kind of sucks this week to farm. You just do normal strikes. Just do like the shit strikes, like Devil's Lair. To do the normal strike. I think on a normal strike you get 6 coins.
Everything we can from this side.
On the GM you get like 13.
Sweep the area and find our next target.
Data streams are consolidating at a new location. Stand by.
Yep, just what Assassin just said too. Always go check your previous season passes.
The Shadow Legion aren't drawing power. They're pushing it into the soil. Weird. And the Vex are responding. Okay, we
Don't
should blow
stop.
this up. Harvesting Radiolaria Incubator.
Are these shared? Like when you pick them up, I get them? Sorry, I'm a complete burger when it comes to this seasonal shit. My what collection? The most lights arachne. In the class item. I'm playing with chat right now. Great. Hey, you're literally a god on. You're literally a god on this shit. You can't die. The game can't kill you. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh boy. Oh, you thought you were gonna get me, huh? Not so fast.
May I help secure that data, Captain? That beautiful data. I bet the Vex are boiling in their
Is there a thing to dunk this?
processing that data loss.
My class item. This right here. See? I thought I was invincible until I had to go into my menu. That's all I died. I'm gifted.
Whoa, I'm detecting a reversal in the Vex's signal polarities. Any idea what that's about?
They're retracting their access points and flooding the field with reinforcements. We are done here.
Prepping for extraction.
Are we out of here yet?
Harvesting radiolaria incubator.
Awful attraction doesn't work for this thing, should know.
The Vex are sending in their big guns, Captain. I like to see you looking so strong and powerful. And murderous. Harvesting radiolaria incubator. That is a lot of data. Stepping in.
It was just a thought. I don't know how that would work.
Show me what that one does.
Oh, couldn't get up there. I kept falling.
Your faithful failsafe is here. detected.
Guardian down.
I don't know if I was supposed to dunk there or just go kill a boss.
Nothing for you, Captain. I am a born helper. Guardian secured.
Gold? Nah, we got scammed. Alright, how many engrams we get? 4.
Data secured. I wonder if the Vanguard should assign
5.
devoted patrol to Nessus. It is too dangerous to leave unwatched.
You mean it? Defending Nessus with a Guardian partner would be very exciting.
I didn't get this
I
chest.
do. Just because the conductor is not
Only got 5.
physically does not mean the threat is
And I got
gone.
scammed that run.
Maybe I will visit myself.
Why didn't we get the
Saint unit. I
You got
would be
7 again?
honored to be your patrol sidekick.
Alright, I'm gonna go spend some. Summer Game Fest. I got baited by Sony the other day. Should I watch this Summer Game Fest? When does that go live? I got baited by Sony's bullshit. Trying to find. Oops, had resilience focused on. This shit's ass. Those armor pieces I got are bad. I got 3 class items.
Checking now. Check. Bye. Name Guardian.
Thanks for reminding me about this weapon. I gotta go pick it up. Yeah, I mean, we could watch it. Hopefully Liza P's in there, so yeah, we could watch it. Just send me the link where we watch it at. I need to get 4 Pale Heart engrams because I need 2 more of these. This thing's probably going to be really, really, really good with the artifact perks. I don't have it. 4 fucking engrams is diabolical. No, didn't need it. You have the solar fusion from Pale Heart. No, what's so good about that one? It's the only one I don't have. I always play glass cannon, man, in Destiny. If I could one shot an enemy before it can one shot me, fuck it. Summer Game Fest is probably going to talk about Lies of P and Ark Raiders and maybe a couple other bangers. I know we watched Sony State of Play the other day and it was dog shit. So hopefully Summer Game Fest isn't dog shit. I'm probably going to watch this and get fucking copyright striked on YouTube. Well, not a copyright strike, but it'll demonetize the stream. Should be loud enough. I got it full blasted.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Woo.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything,
puppets,
including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
Oh, we are
Gotta
in.
have some of those. Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand
Those are all
side
good
by
games, though,
side
let's
with
be honest.
heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely.
Schedule 1. That's
Now
just
let's
funny.
also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Interesting.
You think you're the Harbinger? You might be.
Yep, there it is. Yep. Demonetized. Hey, this is more Souls-like. I'm in.
You're a weapon, child.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. A lot of counters. Oh, we get weapons too? Oh, shotguns? I'm in. Take the credit card, sign me up for pre-orders. What the hell was that big-headed thing? What the hell?
They'll worship you until you fail. Then what? You're no god.
Oh boy. Parry system. Mortal Shell 2. Damn. Log in. We will be there.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite
What, the
has
first one
innovated
was
with
bad?
mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. the Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
What is this? Fortnite? Are we still playing this?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Cinema. People are still playing Fortnite?
Think I saw
Yeah.
Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest
Okay,
project in
BC,
just
you're not
a
playing
few
no fucking
short weeks.
Fortnite. I don't want to
With
hear
each
it.
of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima. Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったの
Well,
で、
we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体
How was the first
Everyone
one?
experienced
コ
the
ロナを
pandemic.
体験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをもう
show
一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はい、
What are we doing here?
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
Get to it already.
I'm a porter.
So thank you.
I hate the slow build up, man.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive.
Oh.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
I would have bounced out.
So much mystery. Well, that was clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクターです。
It's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけど。
I can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある。
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands.
深いつながりがあって、
So they have
これ
this
が物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます。
and reveals
前回
throughout the
クリ
story.
フっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ました
last
けど、
time on
マッツさんがや
DS1,
って
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物語
played by
的には
Max.
彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で、
by story,
まあ 2では出せ
he
ない
will not be in
で今回ニ
DS2.
ールっていうのがマ
But
ッツ
this
さ
time,
んの代わりというか、そ
Neil
の
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Max
します。
did for DS2
で、
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超えるようなキャラク
But
タ
I
ーを作ろう
think
として、まあルカさん
we
に
have
お
to
願い
kind
し
of
て、
like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクター
So
に
Luca
なったと
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心
think
に残る演技もして
it
い
was
ただ
great.
いた。
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで、
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうのを
Yes,
出し
I'll
ます
show you
ので、
the gameplay scene of
見に
Neil.
来てください。
So hope you enjoy, will join us Sunday, too.
Excellent. All right, thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you.
Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. On to the
And
puppets.
now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic-scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
All right. I'm in.
Tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I
Pause.
sought no war. But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death. But that's just my story.
All right, now you lost me a little bit.
Go write your own.
Chronicles Medieval. Kind of lost me at the end there.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy
Sonic
of racing
Racing.
action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
I messed with some Sonic, man. Games like this is where you just have friends over and you play this shit. I don't know who was that. Who was that? I don't know who that character was. Was I supposed to know who that was? I don't, Chad, I don't know anime. I wear anime titty shirts.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Looks like a lot of bees.
Time. For some, it heals. For others,
is this from software?
It wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago.
It's like Devil May Cry, maybe?
But you have the power to change all of this.
Oh yeah, Capcom is Devil May Cry, I forgot.
If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Okay. Boss fights are fun. Code Vein 2. That was the first one. Nah, cable's not here yet. Maybe like 2.5 hours from now. Said he was 7 hours away when it was 1 o'clock. About 2.5. End of Abyss.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from
Yeah,
Malmo,
tomorrow
Sweden-based
we're gonna
Section
stream
9
from my kitchen.
Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games.
We're gonna
published
save
by
all the juice
PlaySide,
for the end.
Releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware.
Wait, what the hell is this?
In the house.
There are those who have bent the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
This looks kind of cool.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy. Here we go.
Mouse PI for Hire.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
I didn't know they were making a video game on this. Nice cinematics.
This is your legacy. You decide who wins and who dies.
Well, it was a good try.
Game of
Thrones. War.
I didn't know they were gonna make a Game of Thrones video game. That's kind of cool. A real-time strategy game.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
Yeah, that was a whale.
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this. The dawn of a new era. The era of atomic heart.
Destiny 3.
2.
Oh, yep. Monetized. Uh-oh.
Have a good hunt, Captain.
Whoa, 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 we can't be, nope. Atomic Heart.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Mundfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale. And this time, there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Mundfish today.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own
Bloodborne.
powerlessness. How did the whole of
What the
humanity
fuck?
miss it?
Outfit is she wearing in the field, like dressing like
Actually
that?
miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Mundfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe.
Oh my God, I've been waiting for this
retro
one.
beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Rocket. I think it's cool how they can still make these kind of graphics, you know?
This isn't hell.
Oh, here's Capcom.
Oh my world. What is this place? Also, you don't have a chance.
Oh, shit.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
Musashi! We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they?
Sasaki Ganyu.
You guys were right. Onimusha.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer.
I remember seeing that at the Gamer
Gamescom.
Awards. Like
now let's completely switch gears.
Really?
You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This meat ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jab.
Oh, keep getting baited. Where's the lies of P, man?
super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game, In Deception We Trust.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to
I think we're getting baited by another game show, Jeff.
N is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves
This is
win
like
by killing every
Among
lamb.
Us.
Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery.
That's like
Complete
Clue.
quests to level
Yeah.
up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction
Killer
are your
and-
strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
That was Killer In, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm, of course, talking about Ark Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding
Beta starts
the world
today.
of Speranza and
Watch.
the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Ark Raiders.
An extraction shooter with prox chat? Interesting.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
Art style looks good. Heard a lot of good things about this game. Oh. There's a big Terminator out there. October 30th. No beta starts now?
That's right, everyone. Ark Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step
I thought they were
onto the
gonna
world of
try and beat
Arrakis
Marathon's
yourself.
release date, but
Dune
guess
Awakening
not.
combines the survival and MMO
Marathon
genres
probably gets delayed
with a
anyway.
thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Was this Dune? Oh. A lot of people like this game. A lot of people are hyped for it. Soundtrack's thick as fuck for this movie, though. Playing it right now? What do you think? Play today on Steam.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void. Try as I might to quell their advance. 'Twas all for naught.
Yeah, this is Chrono.
Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God, living nor dead.
It looks sick.
What then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds. You need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
Oh, shit. Playtest.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial.
What the hell?
But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy. I will never
Set
forget
him out of
my
this
cause.
DC or Chrono?
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower.
That'd be dope.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
I never doubted that you'd end up here. I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
A rat in the vessel.
So they're gonna make me wait all the way to the end, man. This is torture.
I know all your secrets. don't come back.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a
Waiting for
stunning
Liza
new
P
Metroidvania
DLC announcement. It was
platformer
supposed
that
to come
has a
out
demo
quarter
on
one.
Steam
We're
you
in
can
quarter
play
two now.
right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion
About to be
co-op
quarter
platformer
three.
where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Co-op. Is this the same studio or is this someone jocking?
You see, we can't.
Come on, follow me.
Is that the same studio as It Takes Two? I don't think so.
What a really unique and different
They just
game.
made Split
This
Fiction.
August signals the release of Mafia the Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
This is Mafia?
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here. My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
teach them a lesson.
Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Where I come from, commitment means everything. If this is
No,
how we
Ryder.
want it, this is how it'll be. The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity. Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
Piggy Puttana!
It's family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
Probably like a really
And who are
story-driven
you?
game.
Enzo.
Gotta be.
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Everybody's jocking them, dude. Everybody's copying them, man. Like, dude, Split Fiction's hard to beat. Oh. I do like the Legos, though. Lego Voyagers. All right, we got about 8 minutes left, right?
Hello,
Summer Game Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I'm thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
Oh, brother.
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land has ever seen. They alone would be able to...
SpongeBob wasn't... wasn't for me growing up. SpongeBob kind of blew up when I was like almost a teenager.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Yeah. Give it to me. Oh, what is that? Oh, I'm pumped. Oh, gross. Cinema. This game makes Elden Ring's graphics look fucking terrible. Uncapped frames, Unreal 5 engine. No iframe damage. Absolute masterpiece. We will be there. Give me a date. Give me a date. Give me a date. What? Today?
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
Dude, I've been waiting for that DLC, man. It's okay, we got something to play on Sunday. We're good. We're playing on Sunday.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where he used to be.
Yeah, we're gonna play Lies of P on Sunday. We got content.
Plates of tomatoes.
Your cooking stream tomorrow. Yeah.
Plates of angels.
Thank you, Zarello.
Plates of her legs. Beautiful.
Why are we questioning Sunday? Whoa, do we have something planned for Sunday or something?
Plates. The garden is lush and green.
Today? Ah.
Dinner's ready.
I got plans. Got friends coming over. Got a steak dinner. Life sometimes comes first over work. Remember that.
And I'll feed. And I will bloom.
My playthrough isn't even ready for the DLC. I'm like halfway through New Game Plus.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo.
I did say I'd be there. I didn't know it was
Steam,
releasing
Blade
tonight.
and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Is it available right now? Like, is there a DLC button? And then they're gonna release Dorothy. Dorothy will be the second one. The DLC is supposed to be only 20 hours. It's not like a huge DLC. It's on the Steam store. You can purchase it right now. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. I know this is some sort of anime that I'm supposed to know, but I don't. One Punch Man. I've heard that one before. Can't wait for this game. Like this game we're seeing right here. Ford, when's the last time you've seen a vagina? Never? What about a penis? Your own? I respect it. I'm always a hater. Today. I'm not a hater. I just think that, you know.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
I think that men should get excited over
into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live
IRL women instead of cartoon
Squid
women.
Game will be coming to UEFN. It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Monster Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
I got excited over a puppet game because it literally is one of the best non-Souls-like games that's ever released. Hands down. He's rage baiting. He is. I took the bait.
We altered the course of nature, unleashed
genetic power across continents. Now, it is up to us to nurture.
I'm not a hater, I just
what
think you
we
got
have
bad
set
taste.
Free, to find
Makes
hope
sense.
within this chaos. Well, to help life
That's
find
crazy.
a way.
Everybody that talked shit about Liza P then played it had a different agreement, so. It's because you're a Magic user, committee, you know, and you can't play the, you know, the close melee style. I get it.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight. Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions
Hook, line, and
of
sinker.
refining retro
Easy
gameplay
clap.
for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise
Yeah, where's the Switch
platforming.
2 games at?
As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a
It just
cursed
released.
island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Type of game I grew up on. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, waved. All right, let's take a look.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder.
VR Deadpool.
You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh,
I can't
don't
do
worry,
VR
he's a
games, man.
fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries?
Didn't have to be VR. It could have been a game. Everyone would have played it.
All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR. Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
I'm so excited that we got Liza P DLC though. Holy shit. I'm pumped.
Fucker will pay for what he did to me.
Sunday, chat. Sunday we fucking grind that shit, okay? Sorry for the wait, but I actually have to like get my account caught up. I'm like halfway through my New Game Plus, so I gotta speed run to the end. But not too much of a rush because they said it was like 15 to 20 hours, so we'll juice it.
Kyle, E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
What day's the sponsor for that?
And fucking kill him.
Tuesday. We got a sponsorship for Liza P on Tuesday.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd.
We don't have a date yet.
Week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Goon Squad, thank you.
Another one.
Who is it? It's the pigs, darling.
Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever. And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night. And The Cure. I love The Cure. Experience it for yourself.
Graphics look a little tough.
Mixtape.
Just a little bit.
But the hits.
I trust you have seen it.
Hang on.
A beautiful world.
I'll explain why after
where
this.
harmony reigns.
Oh, dude, VC was just talking about this game last night. He was waiting for it.
Last fleeting moment. Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous.
Yeah, the VC was telling me he's got like a poster of this character in his room and shit.
And just
getting started. Let's put it
He's
into
pumped.
action.
The surge of power. Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world, no matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled
I can't
with
believe they
hope.
shadow dropped Liza P, dude. I'm pumped, but I can't play till Sunday because I got friends coming in town and I'd rather hang out with them than play video games. Unfortunately, it's just true. Plus, we had like a fun stream planned for tomorrow to do
And the guardians of the sacred tree.
a cooking stream. So Sunday, I got you guys Sunday. I'll play it, but
A beautiful game.
I'm sure
That
most
was
people
the
will be done with the
global
DLC
announcer
by
of Toa,
Sunday
a
because
new roguelike from
probably get it
Bandai
done in
Namco
like
and
2
developer
days. But
Brownies, a game drawing from classic
I'm gonna avoid
Japanese art
spoilers.
with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
Cable will be here in like less than 2 hours, I think.
They left me with nothing.
Unless he ran into
Justice.
traffic.
No peace. Just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
I'll text him in like an hour. Nah, VC had to stay home and help out his grandma. Family first. DLC for Liza P is $30. We got Cable and Ty coming over, so I'm just pumped that Cable's traveling because he hasn't been able to travel for years because of like health issues. So Cable and who? Bad Girl Ty. She's one of Lana's bridesmaids. Yeah, Wukong should be coming. There might be like a Wukong announcement in this.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Everything's so like animated now. I'm sorry, man. We gotta stop with these like tuner games and anime games and like gotta stop.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fists flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back, but first we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
What about PUBG?
There you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty?
Oh,
Worry
shit.
not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this
Yeah, would you
foolishness
smash?
and make your decision wisely.
Oh, Gooner Squad, let's go. First Descendant Season 3. Oh, look at those. Woo! Jiggle physics. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for Season 3, Chad. First Descendant kind of broke records on our channel, so we love them. The fuck was that? August 7th. Let's go!
Since
It's not
the
in
dawn of
July.
time, humankind has been
Hell
obsessed
yeah, brother.
with the hard.
It's not gonna interfere with Destiny now. A week before my birthday.
Now, a glorious morning has dawned. On something
You could clip
that's
that committee.
simply
The First Descendant reaction.
harder. Scum.
What the? Shit hard? What?
Your hard just got harder.
Were you shitting in the game?
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
Hey, you could clip that TFT reaction. We could upload that.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
In Scum, you can piss and shit? What?
I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I don't know if committee heard me. I'm gonna DM them.
I'm wanting a part of your future. It's activating.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindsight when it launches on June the 10th from Build a Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week, we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Was this Bond?
Your target
target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends.
Oh, it's the Hitman.
Jewelry, Mr. Le Chiffre.
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen. Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
Wonder why Bungie doesn't like.
So I guess it is not just about the shot; it's about the bluffing around the table this time.
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps
why don't they
ahead
promote
of you.
their DLCs?
He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours. For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods,
There you
thanks for
go.
joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
Thank you
having
so
us.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying
Oh, it's gonna be like a
lizard with
trivia
wings?
game or something.
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini-games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot!
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Chad.
Wow! We've got all that and more in LEGO Party!
I thought it was gonna be like a trivia, like party game.
Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
Chicken jockey. That was a turkey, sorry.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot
Oh,
Games.
we know who
20
Wildgate
players
is.
Across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space.
We did a
hoping
sponsor
to get
for
their
them.
hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
We did a sponsorship for this game. You like go inside the ships, kill enemies, and find the artifacts, and then dip out. I'm excited to see what they changed since the playtest.
This feels bad.
Yep, I remember that. I came back to my ship and it was on fire. It was all bad.
Is that the artifact?
Safe with me.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
Oh, we got open beta the 9th through the 16th.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Animations and graphics in games like this is pretty impressive.
Pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Yeah, Munfish is going pretty hard. What the? Nah. Nope. I like the guns look cool. Oh, I thought he was gonna shoot it and then it would have like exploded. Oh, okay. Shoot the arm off. That's pretty sick. Wait, was that his dick? Wait a minute. Oh! Nah, nah. What was that?
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
That was good.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
Go Power Rangers. That's some form of Gundam. This is the type of music Ren listens to. Wish list July 1st.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Mechanical is approaching.
We must now face a stark reality.
Am I farming mobility armor? I'm dropping a video tomorrow.
The industrial civilization we were
Echo
expecting
engrams.
to join.
Fail safe.
Is no more.
Whatever it takes.
What do you mean high stat split? What do you mean?
Away.
"2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Happy birthday
to you.
Oh, shit.
Happy birthday.
Uh-oh.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。
Oh, brother.
さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
What the?
Let's rumble.
It's like AEW or something. Oh, mama. Yo, you just dropped Lies of P today. Play Lies of P DLC now. Yeah, playing Sunday. So, looking like a snack right there. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna text Cable in like an hour. Yeah, I'm hungry too. Are the steaks thawed out? Almost. Did you thaw out the potatoes? You put it in the fridge now. So it's not like super frozen. Yeah. This guy gets laid for sure. Creed, that's all it is now, man. Yeah, committee, just put the that scary game in there too, and Liza P. I didn't tell you about the Liza P one, but just go grab that one too. So I can just send them over. I gotta start cooking up a thumbnail for that video we made earlier.
Adios.
Wish list now.
You get down to that.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Wait, what?
this bloodshed really what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone.
Just play like
You can't
Hero or
change
what?
how it ends.
Can't tell if it's like guard style or what. Okay, hopefully that's not a boss you fight.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
July 24th. So there's so much coming then. We will be there. Maybe. Actually, wait, that's GCX weekend, isn't it? We will not be there.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Wu-Tang?
Find them.
$1 bill, yo. Back when music was actually good.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me.
Just send me the Lies of P1 and we're good.
My story is yours.
Committee, what we'll have the short form and the long form going out tomorrow, right? For the video we just made. Yeah. Gotta come up with a thumbnail. Something with the stats. What you talking about? 7 TV or better Twitch TV? Most kings. You gotta have that enabled on your side.
You're never gonna guess what happened. I took a bullet, I died, I came back. Here we go. And I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip. Long story.
Yeah, that's better Twitch
Here
TV.
is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal
I just got a notification
world where you're
about
a down on his luck outcast
Bates.
who has to battle
Beats
his
one?
inner demons.
I forgot how to say your Twitch
literally,
name, but
in this
you're the
action
new
roguelike.
top clipper.
Here's Into the Unwell.
Showed up on my activity feed. So you can't see that emote right there, Kings. You gotta enable better Twitch TV settings and 7 TV emotes on your end to see them. What the shit?
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much for someone like you. Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
Alright, I'll send all those clips. I will send them all.
You still look a little unwell.
Oh shit, Splitgate.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Oh, he swore. Yo, he just came out and dropped the fucking hammer, dude.
This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop what you can't catch. And he complete the comeback he's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one, they got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it all the way. Oh my God, they did it. They actually did it.
I've seen some people playing this. I don't know if they liked it, but oh damn, that was a cool flip. That movement looks cool.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
That's free. Oh, shit. Oh. See ya.
Got a name? Mako. Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえよ。
I mean, all the cinematics are cool.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Who is it?
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Anyone work in a cubicle like that? How it's so dirty? Anyone in chat got a job like that?
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered.
Oh. Hit.
Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
These trailers get crazy, man.
Strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are
all my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Resident Evil 9, dude. Oh, Jesus. Woo! February 2026. Oh, man.
There you have it. Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing.
No, I haven't killed
Thank you,
him.
Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Did you do a great job, everyone?
There was like 5 good ones, 6 good ones, so I'm happy.
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I'm happy.
Oh, I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret.
That was a good one.
All right, well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the
Didn't
Devs,
see the
which
whole
is coming
thing?
up next with additional new reveals
There's
from
some good ones.
incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks
There was a lot of
at
anime
some
games,
of the
yeah.
independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Well, in other news, chat, what's really good is that they announced Liza P DLC. What the shit? We're gonna search it right now. Yep, it's there. Wait, why is it? Hold on, why is it showing this? Why is it? Oh. So yeah. Liza P Overture is here. It's $29.99. I'm pumped. I wish I could play right now, but we are going to wait on that. Thank you so much, Lone Ranger. No, that was chill to watch. I'm gonna go rip a couple pieces in the helm. Fail safe. You guys ready for the cooking stream tomorrow? Bam, 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 bam. I'm pumped. First Ascendant isn't gonna interfere with. First Ascendant is not going to interfere with Destiny, so. Hold on a second, I'm filling something out real quick. I'm not wearing no maid outfit. What are you talking about? Why'd this page sign? What the fuck? Liza P, go. I can't, man. I can't just start playing it and then put it down. I want to actually enjoy the game. Lana's making chicken Alfredo, but she's making the Alfredo sauce all from scratch. What pieces do I need? I guess I can get a helmet. Dun, dun, dun. I think I need a chest. None of these are keepable. Head chest. That's kind of juice. All right, head chest boots. It's the biggest piece of dog shit. I mean, I'm doing a sponsored stream for Liza P on the 10th. So I gotta play it then anyway. I don't want to finish it before, you know. Oh, there we go. That's the spike I wanted right there. Mobility, strength, super, perfect. I will keep that one too. This boot's kind of shit. We'll keep that in case we don't get a better one. Let's buy 2 more pairs of boots. Maybe for a grenade build. 2 more. The boots aren't looking good. So these spikes are insane. Good thing I got plenty of room in my vault for all this new gear. Yeah, tomorrow we're doing a cooking stream. Also, tomorrow starts the sub specials. The sub special goes on for a week. It'll be 35% off all gifted subs, 5 packs or more. That special runs from June 7th to June 14th. If we do some crazy shit, might give away a PC or something. OG storm nades. Yeah, it's just it's hard to get them back that quick now though. But we're gonna keep this. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get an update on this sponsorship for Liza P. They told me that they won't know any information until the 10th. Thank you, kid. There we go. Discipline, strength. There we go. Yeah, I'm keeping the. We're gonna farm some more engrams, so it's not a big deal. Saving some for my warlock though. That's good. Pretty much everything we did today, Chad. I pretty much made a nice little breakdown of why mobility is gonna matter. Mobility is gonna matter for your builds coming soon. Thank you, kid, for the 100 biddies. We'll post the full video on YouTube, but yeah, it'll all be there. Talking about this system and the tier system and mobility is now your weapon damage, so like all the stats are changing, so we're doing a full breakdown and we'll have that video on YouTube tomorrow. We got the cooking stream tomorrow. It'll be like me, Lana, Cable, Ty hanging out here. We'll be on the stream. Sunday we're gonna do Liza P DLC. I'm gonna hold out till then, so I don't want to, but, you know, I like hanging out with my friends more sometimes than working, you know, 'cause it's not a big deal. It's, you know, I literally, depending on how they launch their DLC, you might have to be like on a new fresh game. I'm not even on a new fresh game. I'm in like new game plus halfway through. So I'll let everybody that's playing Liza P today, I'll ask them if you have to, you know, if you could just jump straight into it or what. I'm sure you could, so. I haven't played Liza P in a long time, so I'm excited for that. That's literally my favorite game that year that came out. I'm realistic, though. I know it's only going to be like 20 hours of content, so it's all good. Good news, we First Ascendant doesn't interfere with Destiny, so that's good. So. After watching some of the streams, old armor just converts stats and keeps all the other smaller stats, unlike the new armor that has 3 spikes and 3 zeros. So this armor's good, right, Pure? Okay, thank you. All right, if you find out any more info, just DM me. But Cable's gonna be here soon, chat, and I gotta run up the street. I gotta go run up to the store. So I'm gonna take off, and you'll see me tomorrow on stream. I'll go live on my channel for the cooking stream from my kitchen. I'll be live, so. I'm gonna go hang out with the friends, and Lana's gonna cook me a steak, and I'm excited for that. So, thanks for that. Was actually a good show. I'm glad we got to watch that. So, what time's the cooking stream tomorrow? I don't know. It'll probably be in the evening, around dinner time. Because I was planning on taking tomorrow off anyway, but then we came up with a cool idea to just do a cooking stream, so it's all good. So we'll be here tomorrow, and then Sunday we'll start Liza P DLC. Also, the sub juicers start tomorrow. Do it, Lana. Do it. Gamble all. She got the balls to do it. Alkadink. No, don't gamble all, Chad. You need those hammers to win good prizes on June 21st. So if you're broke, start saving hammers for June 21st. It's giveaway Gary Day. We might be giving away a PC if the next week gets juiced. I'm just letting you know. Save your hammers. Do not gamble. Don't get it twisted. You will lose. All right, y'all. I'm out. I'm going to go hang out with the friends. Treat. Thanks again for the biddies. Appreciate you. How do you get hammers? Just make sure you're here in chat watching. Type !! how. If you don't show up to chat and at least leave a tab open while I stream, you don't get hammers. On that note, yeah, I'll let Cable know that was for him. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out. God bless. I will see you guys tomorrow for the cooking stream in my kitchen with the friends. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for hanging out. God bless. Good night. Good morning. Good evening. Love you guys. Peace.